Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Cart before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about
SBC Nation,
single by choices,
Gavin X
Mr. Walker.
Two married family men, leading by example. Cart before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Nug in the streets, wildin', wildin'. Keisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Girl summer cancel, girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love her flexing in designer. Keisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city lights. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow.
Yeah, we marry family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat, going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash app and super chats. Girls on my gas. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash app and super cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice, a single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, deadbeat dads ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just try to build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash app. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse, stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You wanna ride, boy?
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Call before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Call before the horse production.
It's Tuesday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Tuesday?
Everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands.
Welcome in, SBC Nation, on this beautiful Tuesday night. Y'all see the thumbnail. Make sure y'all hitting the like button and the subscribe button. It's going to be one of them nights.
Oh, it's getting downright spooky there. Whether you scared or not, come one, come all, this mighty fine August 4th, 2026. As you very well can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dark and twisted mating, dating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Man, so make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Like Mr. Walker said, tonight we're going to be talking about the dating market is a dark and twisted place. All right. And we see y'all boy Roly Poly we're going to get into it. That's a little later tonight, but y'all see him.
Listen, shout out to Mr. X. Shout out to SBC Nation. Yeah, poor old Roly Poly be catching many a stray in the chat for multiple reasons. Now, I do believe it's one of the first days we're going to bring that ninja up here. I've been hearing little tidbits, but holy cow. When things are extreme, I tend to just write it off. I'm like, you know what? I'll wait till there's more sources. And here we are.
So we're going to get to that tonight. We got a lot tonight. I see y'all. We're just going to wait. If you just coming in, hit the like button. We're just going to slow walk it.
You know how we do. Yeah, that'd be more towards the back end. It's much dating, mating, and rage baiting, crack filled, man. It's most likely coming down the pike. Shout out to SBC Nation. Shout out to Replay Gang. But as you know, ain't nothing like a live show. Argue with your mammy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to our brother Jay Tillman gifting a membership.
Shout out to the brother Jay Tillman. Watch out for those goody two shoes, brother.
Appreciate you, brother. And Frederick Howard gifted membership as well.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
And Lee Turner come through with the super sticker.
We appreciate you, brother Lee.
And as y'all see, we are simulcasting tonight. So we on the Cart Before the Horse channel as well, because we'll see how crazy this gets, and we'll see where this one gonna live at.
There you go. No matter which page, which channel you watching from, make sure you hit the like button.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So in the meantime, we gonna start out on the streets before we get to the madness, even though this is madness with Let Your Truth Be Told.
Oh, I knew it was coming. It's been too long. Back in this, you know, the movie House of the Damned. Shout out to brother Jay Tillman. He definitely know. This is the parking lot of the damned. Because if you in this parking lot, you shall indeed be damned. So here we are.
You know I ain't got no problem with putting this camera on you, Miss Ashley. Come on. Okay, good. That's good.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that.
What's been up with you?
Well, it's this dude in this white van. He trying to copycat you. I told his ass.
Yeah, I seen the channel. I watched it. He ain't copycat me doing him.
Oh, well, whatever.
It ain't no competition. We all out here doing.
He say, I've been scrolling the app looking for your little ass. I said, have you? I said, here I am. He said, you fine to the motherfucker too. I said, tell me something I don't know. He said, baby girl, you higher than a leaf, thank you. I was all over that nigga car. I ain't lying, but let me tell you something.
So you telling me the dude that came in and you trick with you?
He tried to.
Okay. Shout out to Cleveland. This one's for you. All right. This sister here, she said there's a copycat. There's a copycat guy riding around trying to be truth be told. The only difference is he trying to trick with the women. So he'll give you an interview, but he also want to test out the product, if you will. I don't know.
What she say his name was? Did she say EV something? I thought I heard EV. I don't know. It may be EV Ray, but nevertheless, man, oh man, life imitates art and vice versa. That character on Holiday Heart, the crackheaded mama spazzing out, talking about blessa. I put up the image. There is no difference. It's getting downright dark and twisted. It's been dark and twisted. Now y'all regular folks can see I've been synced it. I've been called it. But here we are. Y'all enjoy. You know, I feel like I've seen this before, even though I haven't.
Trying to play it off like he don't do that no more. Nigga gonna try to slip off his ring. I said, guess what, baby? You don't care, I don't care.
Man, so you telling me the interviewer
Trying
to get some nookie in the back seat?
Nigga, that nigga
took the ring off.
Took the motherfucking ring off, y'all. So I said, drop it, little girl, drop it. But I ain't done with no fuck. That's why I just told that bitch.
Listen, you didn't do nothing because you more than likely lying. We got to consider the source. Like I said, we ain't about to roll this, brother. We got to find this other channel first. We might have already seen it. Actually, I know we did an interview, if y'all remember, like a week or two ago. It was a light-skinned sister, and she talking about she was pregnant. I'll pull up the image, but she was in Cleveland. That was another guy. I don't know if she's talking about him, but
there you go. There ain't no telling. Nevertheless, like you said, she lying. If somebody would have showed up soliciting anything, you know, conversation for bread, tainted, decrepit cuticata, or neck for bread, she was going to oblige. She just over here. She's a lying crackhead. Crackhead's gonna tell you whatever they think you want to hear. Dude, she's just lying. She don't crack. Look at her. She can't stop moving. Some of y'all can't even process all that's going on in this screen. You see how she just keep moving? That's the crack. That's not her. She don't want to do that. It's the crack.
Yeah. Like a lot of people might think it's AI or she's putting on or trolling. Like you said, bless y'all for y'all sanity that y'all don't know what this is. I think that's good.
Do you know, like when you a kid and you walking down the street around 12 midnight because you're a project baby, and you walking down the street and you see a silhouette of one of these coming down the street and they half that stuff and they walking and they twitching. Like, you know what that does? He like, what's happening? Wow, these are the visions in my head.
Man, Mr. 40 come through with the chili emoji or chili.
Okay, we'll take some chili.
And Project Leroy with the fireball. He says, I got my popcorn ready for the roasting of Roland, the king of chicken wings, Martin, also known as the Sultan of sandwiches.
Shout out to Project Leroy. You who I was referring to, did I know he can't wait. Project Leroy get comfortable. He like, I can't wait for this.
Listen, it's a lot, so stay tuned. And Honeybee, been a member 20 months, says, hey fellas, salute. This is going to be wild.
Salute to the sister Honeybee. Yes, you are correct.
And brother Ryan Page says she tweaking, looking like Bookeen Woodbine.
Y'all say somebody look like Bookie Woodbine.
For real. It's been a while, but another one.
I just told that broad.
Hold on.
I just told her that if, baby, we smoke crack, you should be able to act better than that. It wasn't out a nan tear coming out your motherfucking ass. Okay? Baby, I'ma go all out. Because I ran after that van.
Right.
I said, I'm hungry. Now, that time, I really wasn't. That time, I was on one.
I can't believe that you said this man pulled up on you, interviewed you, and tried to trick with you.
And tried to trick with
And took his wedding ring off.
Yes, he did.
Oh, my God.
Deacons done pulled up on me, and I ain't lying.
Right. So they tried to come for you. Yeah.
I tried to get your friend that day.
I seen it.
Yeah, because I went on the low.
She belongs to the street. This is wild. Talking about she was winking at some ninja. She said deacons and pastors from the church. You don't say. We've been documenting that for a while as well. It's all falling apart. They trying to hunt you on her.
The level of hypocrisy talking about these tricking deacons. That's a real thing. Yeah, that's why I got the term from my hometown, tricking deacons. Hey, what up, tricking deacon? Like, what up, young player? It's a real thing. How you in the church on Good Sunday trying to get demons up out of folks per se? So have you, if you will, and then you get in your old Cadillac DTS, throw on some some Marvin Gaye, and make your way and go try to hunch on the demon. What you doing? What we doing here?
Yeah, it makes no sense. No.
Guess what? This is what I do when I'm ready to terrorize the first victim that let me in their motherfucking car. Guess what? And I'ma tell y'all the truth. But I quit doing this. I either take niggas money, or I make them give me some, or I make them take niggas go give me some dope first. And I ain't gonna not come back down, but I hit my shit up. And I'm gonna go dead in my motherfucking face. I will hit my shit, and even if the shit wasn't all that good, hey, go on there, turn the song, look back at me. If you look back on me, I'm still just like you. Just so they look like you.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Listen, this woman is not a victim. Y'all hear her. So she say, I like to terrorize these ninjas. She says, I'm waiting for somebody to let me in their car so I can terrorize them. I might rob them. I might do many things. And then she wind up somewhere pushing up flowers. I mean, come on now. You playing a wicked game.
We called it. We already knew who she was. We didn't already said it. She is a terror. And she actually used the word terrorize. I said she's an aggressive, violent fiend. And there it is. If you are some wet behind the ears junkie out here and you pull up to this scene, you looking to score, she gonna run up on you and she gonna make herself the middleman. You see this, I'm giving y'all reason not to ever try to do drugs. You think you're going to get you a fix, she gonna rob you and you ain't even gonna see it coming. You're gonna pull up and she gonna say, hey, y'all looking for something, and y'all gonna be like, yeah, I am. She gonna say, you know what, I got such around the corner, you know what I'm saying, he's selling for this. And she gonna take that bread and she probably gonna make about $50 of profit off of you if she even come back. Most likely she just ain't gonna come back. You just gonna give her bread.
Hell! So here we go. And Sister Ree Pink said we got an echo. Okay.
Yeah, it is an echo at times. I don't know if you heard it or not.
No, I didn't hear. Okay.
I'll let you know when they come in.
I'm good. Yeah, that's what I do.
Mm-hmm. So how you been?
I've been good. Mm-hmm. I actually been curbing my appetite for this shit, though. Seriously.
Right.
I actually been doing a little bit better.
Cause you know what? I would love to see what you look like clean.
Huh?
Yeah.
Stupid, man.
I bet you, boy. You was getting them, weren't you?
You
get them now.
And if they thought this was something, oh, they ain't saying shit. Because I'm checking myself into Hitchcock.
When you gonna do that?
When my frontline worker, because Murders Taylor dropped me because of my drug usage, and they said that I'm a liability if they keep me on the medicine. Yes, and I done had a couple drinks, y'all. You see the wig is on the gangster lane. Okay, but to make a long story short, Signature Health took me, so I used this nigga. I used to trick with over 10 years ago. Then his leg got amputated and he caught gangrene in his dick, y'all. And then they cut it off.
God damn it. What the fuck?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
There's no way. There's no way. What? God. I can't even process that one.
I got questions. All right. Yeah. And
Dark
yeah,
and twisted. Dark and twisted. Jesus.
He oh God, I can't look at the chat. He get gangrene from some illness, a bacteria, from a uncontrollable staph infection, or my thoughts is she said she was putting my stomach. She was putting her mouth and her undercarriage on her for 10 years straight. I don't know about y'all, but I would think that could give a ninja the gangrene. You put in decrepit, crack mouth all on your meats. That's why they call the family jewels. You're supposed to treat them like they precious.
This is a lot to process. I'm taking back a second. All right. Even before that, she said she was, trying to get clean. She gonna check in to the Hitchcock, and they had her on medication, but they took her off. You a liability, because if you're gonna be on the medication, you can't be out here drinking and smoking still. You must put it down and only be on the medication. And they like, look, we got to take you off the program because you still smoking and drinking.
She probably coming across the scanner. I would imagine all of these halfway houses and stuff got scanners. They're like, you talking about you ain't doing nothing. You come in here, twisting and gyrating, and you just came across the scanner for wild things. But we good on the echo. It only echoes, Mr. X, when the video playing and you unmute.
Years ago, then his leg got amputated and he caught gangrene in his dick, y'all. And they cut it off. Yes, and I done had a couple drinks, y'all. You see the wig is on the gangster lane. Okay, but to make a long story short, Signature Health took me, so I used this nigga. I used to trick with over 10 years ago. Then his leg got amputated and he caught gangrene in his dick, y'all. And they cut it off. I'm not lying. All he wanted is just the company. So I call him every day. Every day I call him like, Andrew, baby, please, can you give me a hotel room, please? Can you just cash app? And that's my favorite thing. And they said, yes, baby. Where does it go?
I remember when I lost my mind.
This is why we say in the chat, never say never. Don't sit up here and say, ain't nobody gonna do this, nobody gonna do that. And I always say there is some sympathetic trick. Mr. Walker always paints it dark. This is what we always joke. Mr. Walker say the ninja probably missed his limbs, meat don't work, this, that, a little bit crazy. It sound, y'all be like, y'all just be talking, huh? No, we don't.
No. Yes, this is an unfortunate hood education. I know as a kid, you don't know what you see, and we grew up in these environments. These is our memories. We reminisce. Oh, remember we was outside playing, riding bikes, and the crackheads was fighting, stabbing each other. These are our memories. So yeah, typically when you got a malefactor of this degree, it is what it is. A ninja gonna go as low as he gotta go to try to get some kudakata. And if you blowed out missing a limb, you always stank. Like, you know what I mean? That's crazy, but it's true. Some folks always think. And this is who you got to deal with. And you got gangrene in your meat. The dots connect. They connect. Who will be hunting her? Gangrene meat man.
And she said all he wanted is companionship. You know, she called him, you know, asked for things. He obliged as long as he can hang out for a little while.
That's it. And he ain't got nothing down there. So he probably just wanted rubbed on. He want her to rub on his nub, his meat nub. It's just a stump.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, brother.
Just that.
So you say you want to go, you ready for recovery then?
I'm
getting there.
I'm giving it a try, and I'm honestly willing to give it a try.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I believe in you, Miss Ashley. I believe you can do it. I believe if you really ask God to help you, He gonna give you the power to be able to do it.
I walked past that church on Ellendale. Y'all ain't never seen me cry. My grandfather a pastor, and I just sat there. Yeah, I just got finished hitting my stem too. I ain't gonna lie. Something told me to just go sit on the church step. I prayed. That I did do.
That's a good thing. How did it make you feel?
It made me feel better, but I still wanted to hit my shit afterwards.
Yeah.
It's tough. God damn it. There we go. Like you say, she has a demon inside of her, literally. And like I said, she walked past the church that her granddaddy is the pastor. And she crying on the steps, and that demon come up and it overthrown whatever, you know, godly presence was around. You know, old Lucy showed back up, said, get out of here, and handed her the pipe. And she said she wanted to smoke.
Back to the Holiday Heart reference. The crackhead was outside the church talking about bless her. Bless her. It's real life. We got to stop doing this. We got to stop tell Tyler Perry to put down his script, start writing these movies. Because I don't know if it's some kind of wicked hoodoo energy going on, some portal done been open. But it seems like if you make a movie or show about it, for some reason, folks trying to bring it to real life. Look at this person on the screen, man. Face all shrunk up. It's over. This is a legendary crackhead. I hate to be the bearer of condemnation, but she ain't coming out of this. Like this level, she likes what she's doing. She gets, I don't know, this cracky binge existence is feeding her hypergamous nature, I believe, some way. It's my own little case studies. Call me Dr. Kevorkian Walker.
Yeah, that's the addiction.
But I know it don't go away overnight.
Okay.
Still talking to me, huh? Disrespecting me like I was nothing.
When you coming back down here so I can get a plate of food? Like
I came looking for you. I came with it and everything. But you don't. I ain't got no way to get in contact with you, baby.
You pull in this parking lot, baby. I stay on 513 gas, baby.
Your ass home, y'all.
Hey, what y'all on?
Do it sometimes. Get money now.
Oh, okay, you gotta go with women sometimes.
Like Mr. Walker said, this parking lot is damned. All right. It's mostly all women, though. So at this point, y'all just need men to show up, and we got some for y'all.
Harder, harder, harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. What up? Fuck it. I love my father. This shit get harder and harder. We in my bed right now, we turning. I don't give no fuck about no honey. Hey, you ain't with us, you burn, bitch. Hey, this shit get harder and harder. Hey, sometimes you get smarter and smarter. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look at me, man. This shit get harder and motherfucking harder. Got my rubber boots on and shit. I ain't got shit, check it. This shit get harder and harder. Mr. Black on the thing, nigga, I'm a starter. So once I'm getting another end, when I tell you it's a part of the life that I'm living, getting money, baby. It's a shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder.
Ooh, wee.
Hey, man. That clip is deep, man. That dude, so much trauma. I don't mean to laugh, but that dude, what he say? F it. I love my father. Why you got to say F it? Why do you have to throw caution to the wind? That's what it means when you say F it. You throw caution to the wind. That's deep. He said, F it. I'm going to say it. I love my father. Why? Because he pouring down, and he definitely up under the gynocracy. He ain't one lie. He said, you know what? And mom ain't around, I'm going to say it. I love my father.
Disrespecting me.
He disrespected me. I'm cool now. There's nothing to do for me.
That's to be small.
I got my own
man.
shit
Let
now.
me. Hey, go.
And it's more.
Hey, I started to
drop your shit, baby.
I started to pull my stem out. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low. Hey, I had to snatch the wig off on this whole ass nigga. He gonna pull up on me trying to finesse me, talking about he got $9.50, and if I trust him till Friday.
Devastation.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is unreal. This ain't real. This ain't real. She said a ninja pull-up offered her $9.50. And then this woman to the right said, hell, why you insulted? I have been offered less than that. So she might have been offered $5, $6 if she nasty.
Ooh, oh, this is too much. This is compounded madness. All right, so was that being kind? Was he like trying to be courteous? Because $9.50, you know what I mean? Like when we talking about kudakata and somebody sit there start jangling change, clink, clink, hey. Just jingling change. I don't give a dang if it's $40 in quotas. You sitting there jingling change talking about some kudakata, but at least he was courteous. That's the word I'm looking for. At least he was courteous enough. He didn't say I got $9.50, because when you say 50 cents, you are hinting that it's change. He said I got $9.50. Interpret however you need. That's what I got.
This is intense. This is I ain't gonna lie. I ain't see most of this, and it's crazier than I could ever imagine, you know. And cautionary though, ladies, don't put yourselves in such a bad position in life where people are propositioning your kudakata with silver coinage.
There are men out here, if you move right, they will build monuments in your name, your honor, and your kudakata. But if you want to be out here living young, old, cracky, and free, $9.50 at best. At best.
Girl, drop it low. Hey, I had to snatch the wig off on this whole ass nigga. He gonna pull up on me trying to finesse me, talking about he got $9.50, and if I trust him till Friday.
Hell.
Okay. There's context. You don't got no trust. You got trust issues. That's not his problem that you got trust issues because of all the things that may have burnt you in the past. This may have been an honorable man. All right. You at least got to give him one time to burn you. All right. It didn't be like, all right, I don't trust you. But hey, he wasn't lying. You didn't prove him wrong.
There you go. That's what's listen. The economy is hard, and that's what's wrong with these things. They don't know how to adapt to the times. You know what I mean? It's time to start bringing back the layaway system. That's all our brother tried to do, is get a little bit of kudakata on credit, little kudakata credit. You know, a little kudakata layaway. He said, "I'm putting something on it. I'm gonna put something on the kudakata, $9.50 to be exact. And then next Friday, I'm gonna come back through." And I'm gonna pay up my balance. Scout's honor.
Hey, I had to snatch the wig off on this whole ass nigga. He gonna pull up on me trying to finesse me, talking about he got $9.50, and if I trust him till Friday.
I done had worse than that.
Oh my God, he tried to get it on layaway.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I was right. Batman shouldn't be able to beat that out of this woman, this light-skinned woman on the right. She didn't say I've been offered less than that. She said I've had less than that. I have sold my Kudakata for less than that. That is her words. So the price of Kudakata is, everything's tanking, right? Bitcoin, everything, even Kudakata. And I mean, we're talking about inflation and all. The market is the market.
I mean, and look at these two. These two are giving me a little bit of nostalgic feel because they give Throwback Fiend vibes. But they really, the Throwback Fiend is gone, the resourceful fiend. But the light, I believe the light bright one up here looking like that little character Willow. Remember that movie Willow with the little stick, the little elfin creature? That's what she giving. I bet somebody came up to you and was like, look, give me a service and I'll pay you after you done. See, I'll say how much it's cost after you done. That's probably what she got hit with. Show me what you can do. Show me what you can do for me. And then after you done, I'll see how much I pull out my pocket.
Oh man!
I had a nigga pumping his dick.
Well, go
I
take care of
had
your
somebody pumping their dick up.
Yeah, I'm finna get to you now.
They were pumping their dick up with a machine.
With a machine?
I had to wait for him to get her over me.
Oh my goodness! On that note, I'm gonna let y'all truth be told.
Please.
Yo, listen. Now that when that last part, as heinous as it sound, you know, a ninja pulling up, you know what I mean, his Buick pumping up his meat. I know that sounds egregious, but it gave me some faith in humanity. Cause I'm sitting here like, how can you get motivated with these visuals and these sounds and most definitely them smells? She said this ninja had to show up with like a little motorized pump and he had to pump it up to get it going. And I'm so yeah, he had to, you know, plug it up.
Listen, I'll say this. Shout out to Whiskey. Whiskey and Smoke been a member 3 months. Is this an after school special? Don't do, yeah.
Yeah. You know, just the extended kind of X-rated, but we driving a point home. When we was kids, they didn't show us this. It was right outside our door, granted. But yeah, today's kids don't know what old school things look like. Some of them, we gonna show you.
And Ryan Page, she is no longer on crack. She is crack.
She is a crack. Mr. X got a theory. Some fiends do crack so long that it's actually keeping them alive. I too scoffed at the idea, but believe it to be true.
And Brother Derek, Uncle Derek says, I worked at a methadone clinic between travel contracts. They do enforce the drug test to stay in the program.
Good. I've been in a methadone clinic one time working for the water authority. One time. And I told him I ain't never going back in there. It was busy too. It was like mayhem.
Black Uni, this ish getting harder and harder. Needs to be the Blue Chew jingle.
They try to get them brothers no bread. It sure should. Harder and harder. Love my father.
And Mr. 40 Hours come through with a clapping seal.
Okay, clapping seals.
All right. This ain't no, listen, we ain't cheering for this madness.
Yeah. And maybe the seals will. We just put it on display. This is Jeepers Creepers. All right. You don't want no parts of this.
And the best of that, he come through with the jewels.
You might be in the right place with that screen name. Yeah.
Nonetheless, to the pit.
Indeed.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to brother Jay Tillman. We had one of our beloved fiends' name was Hands. His name was Spoons. It's crackheads tend to get dang it, like pet names. I don't know what else to call it. It's like a pet name. Like Scooter, Hands, Too Tall, Spoons. You name it. Come up with something whimsical. That could be a crackhead name. Slip and Slide. Who the hell knows?
Yeah. Yeah. Many names. All right. Shout out to the fiends or not, you know.
They people too. Fiend equality. Everybody else got equality. You know what I mean? Shoot, fiends need equality too. They people.
There we go. So here we are. The dating market is dark and twisted. So I guess that is true. And y'all see the person on the right-hand side. All right. That's a real person, but it ain't a woman's. All right. That's this Sydney Starr character who is also in the news along with Roland. So Sydney Starr is made his way to the front.
Oh, yeah. Now, this is heinous. And shout out to Mr. X. Yeah, we going to take a little walk along the gun line. We going to talk about this. Yeah, I got something to say, believe it or not.
So here we go. All right, make sure y'all hit the like button. Here we go.
The charges in this story are disturbing, and I just want to say that before we get into it. Reality TV personality Sydney Starr is behind bars in Fulton County, facing severe felony charges involving a minor. Hapeville police arrested the model and television personality whose legal name is Sydney Favors on Sunday at the Embassy Suites on International Boulevard. Police say Favors is charged with sodomy, sexual battery against a child under 16, and aggravated child molestation.
Let's stop it here and let's go back to the mugshot up here looking like Big Meech, like this ninja that got caught with a trunk full of birds. Here we go. All right, so this Sydney Starr, like I said, was prancing around as a woman, you know, when there's been folks, you know, yeah, egregious. I ain't gonna go down that rabbit hole because we'll mind through this. Yeah.
Listen here. Here's the problem. I knew things like this were going to start to happen, and it ain't got nothing to do with this particular rainbow transforming group. This is any group you give too much protection. Yes, too much. I ain't gonna say protection because protection is against harm. You give too much liberty. You give too much power, influence to, and you take away, you know, their accountability. Any group was going to abuse it. And I see more of this stuff happening. The abuse happening from groups like this because they are heavily protected for whatever reasons. This is heinous. Everybody like this carrying on until it gets dark and twisted like this.
Remains held in custody at the Fulton County Jail. Investigators confirmed that the case has now been handed over to the Fulton County District Attorney's Office for prosecution, and due to the victim's age, police say that no additional details will be released regarding the case at this time.
Because I didn't want to cover this dude at all with the foul stuff that they did to Chingy back in the day with the lies, messing up his career, his brand, and then the storyline just sticking to him and messing up his whole trajectory at that point in time. You can't tell me that this person is moving logically in their brain.
So yeah, if y'all remember, that was his claim to fame. I don't know if Chingy ever got a lawsuit or what, but yeah, claimed that Chingy made an advance on him. I don't know if they did something with each other or whatever it was. This was a long time ago, and it ruined his career. He was never able to rebound after it. Just the allegations alone.
Yeah, they see that? The allegations. Nothing was proven. It actually was untrue, and it was proven to be so. The allegations alone, especially to a black man, a heterosexual black man, is over. And I believe maybe Chingy was out. I do believe there's an image of maybe them just passing, you know, and they close together or somewhere, took a picture with a fan, or he thought it was a fake. And I was like, look, the rumors started to spread. That's messed up, man. Yeah, Chingy was pretty dope back in his day, man. And again, just the allegations. Let this right here be a little side note, a little note to you sisters. Any type of allegations, it's easy for them to stick to a black man. And it's pretty safe to say, because time has passed, this ruined the star he could have been. Chingy was up top with that Right There song, that anthem, and he was flowing, and then allegations, and then gone.
Okay, so here we go. I see some folks still saying echo. I don't know if y'all behind in the stream.
Yes, only when you unmute and the video playing, it'll still do it.
Okay.
Up his whole trajectory at that point in time. You can't tell me that this person is moving logically in their brain, dog. You done already ruined somebody else's whole brand, something that they had going on. And then came with this nonchalant response to it, talking about, oh, I was young, and then think that you still supposed to have the flow instead of just going away and being quiet and still trying not to be famous and things.
Chingy.
You destroyed his life.
No,
for fun.
Adam, no, yeah, I didn't.
And Sydney, when I said taking, I just meant that because you family, so I wanted you, you know what I'm saying? I didn't mean, because I talk really bad.
People don't really understand.
So I want to act like I'm really bad.
Oh, Lord. So not only did she lie on Chingy, then she was with this McCray character, this guy from Family Matters, whatever the hell it is. And he was openly dating this person, you know, and look who they hanging out with. Ray J, Adam 22, who is a cuck, you know, respectfully. And I mean, this table alone, my God, Sodom and Gomorrah.
Come on with you, man. At what cost? I'm gonna keep saying that. Like, at what cost? I saw a little funny reel today. Some content creator I like, and it was a joke, but the dude was like, you know, close this deal. Yeah, Eddie Winslow closed this deal because he agreed to do this fetish thing for this big client. You know, and the dude says, for the money, man. It's for the money. They will do anything, be associated with anyone for the money, and enjoy what comes along with that when you find yourself in compromising situations in hotel rooms and all that wild stuff.
It was just something. I was very young at that time. I was literally was only 19 when I met him.
Shout out to Chingy.
I wasn't even 21 years old yet when that happened. I was young-minded. I started my transition at 15.
Break it down what happened with Chingy, because a lot of people are new and they're watching now in 2025. Exactly. So break it down for them and take it from the beginning. What happened? I know, but just be a little bit on it.
I'm gonna be real. I was young. I was 19. I was a backup dancer. You know a lot about that, Amber. We'd be in backup dancers. So I was working for a show that was with Shauna the rapper, DTP. I was on tour with Shauna, and Chingy opened up for one of the shows. And I always had a big crush on Chingy. So.
Listen, there's been folks out there to say this person looks like a woman. Now, I don't know what y'all be looking at. Just because they augmented female body parts, you know, breast or whatever, y'all really just be thinking with y'all lower nature. There have been men on these internet streets talking about she looks like a woman, or he, you know, this, you know, look. But like I said, we're on YouTube. It's a dicey subject, but man.
Look at the ass. Like, like you said, Miss X, I don't know what y'all see. Men, if you I ain't even addressed you, I ain't gonna disrespect that. Like anybody, what y'all think that way? But if you are a guy and this can get you going, and you like women's, natural born, God-given women's with a Z, I don't know how this do anything for you. Look at that. That all I see is pain, agony. I don't see nothing inviting. That ish looks evil.
The thing is, I wanted to get a picture, and you know, he was very welcoming.
And then you posted it and lied to the world and told everyone.
Meaning Chingy was very welcoming and taking a picture with somebody who was admiring him for his craft and for his talent as an artist.
Sydney, you've always been a bimbo and a dumb bitch. But this is too much.
On June 1st, 2023, at the Woodward Inn in Highland Park, Michigan, a murder happened. A transgender sex worker by the name of Asia Davis had all of a sudden been killed, and people were trying to find out who did it.
Friends of the victim, Asia Davis, a 34-year-old transgender woman, are speaking out in hopes that someone, anyone who knows something, will not remain silent.
It took some while to find out who the individual was that committed the crime, but we found out that it was a young man by the name of Carlos Scotland. And Asia Davis was 34, but Carlos Scotland was only 17.
So he was being, raped or whatever the case in many ways. So this was, Jesus, 34-year-old man with a 17-year-old boy, And we had something like this happen in our hometown a couple of years ago where trans person got deleted playing wicked games, man. Like, goodness great. So this young man pewed the person in the face. That what they said?
I didn't catch that. But again, see this? We see this pattern here. This group, y'all, we all know. We know censorship. We know how protected this group is. Protected from what? Not protected from harm. Protected from accountability, rules, and regulations. Like they out here got their own thing going. They tricking folks. And that's play. You play wicked games and you get wicked prizes. We don't wish deletion on no one. But over here, we address, you could conjure up demons you can't control. That's wicked. He looked like one of my, made this person rest in peace. I got a cousin look like that. That's wild.
Oh, be careful, gentlemen. Here we go. Hit the like button.
The name of Carlos Scotland. And Asia Davis was 34, but Carlos Scotland was only 17.
Damn.
Now, this does not excuse what he did because murder is still wrong. He's serving like 17 to 30 years in prison. But people were talking about this big age difference. Asia Davis was 34. And why was Asia dealing with someone 17?
Which is wild.
Yeah.
And he say he got 17 years in prison for 17 to 30. So, like you said, I don't know, man. They should have. He obviously probably didn't have an attorney, but that was some type of crime of passion. And who knows? He was a minor. Like, man, he should have got like maybe 5 years, 10 years at most. But
depending on the context, you know what? It most likely, look at the brother up here on trial. He most likely,
yeah, he ain't helping. He probably got public pretender.
You see, man, he probably was up here playing a tough guy role. That ain't gonna get you no desired outcome. See, he's 17, but in the hood, you grown. 17, you might as well be churty. And he up there like, I'm about to go to the hookah. I got to get this, my tough man. I can't be up there, playing a victim, which he could have been. You 17, brother, but in the hood, that ain't a thing. In the hood, a 17-year-old boy and a 30-some-year-old woman is not a foul in the hood at all.
And like you said, that is problematic. And now this young man is in prison. Like you said, 17 years. We might be looking at the origins of the new Fleece Johnson. We don't know what this young man going to become behind bars. Y'all been seeing his mug shots and all of him in court. The other mug shot, he got the meanest of mugs. So we don't know.
Most freaking unfortunate. Yeah. Jail ain't a natural place for a man. Should no man be locked up. Super unnatural.
But people were talking about this big age difference. Asia Davis was 34. And why was Asia dealing with someone that was 17? It's interesting to know that the baseline of sexual consent in the state of Michigan is 16 years. But that doesn't mean a 34-year-old can deal with somebody who is 16 years. Typically, they have something called like a Romeo law. If you're a few years away from 16, such as 18 or 19, you kind of have a little bit of leeway. And that's how these states work.
Let's talk about it. I'm glad he mentioned that because a lot of times when we do get into the age of consents, a lot of folks think that's fair game for anybody, and that's not necessarily true. Like you said, it's Romeo and Juliet laws in most states that will cap it off. Like I said, she's 16 and you 19, maybe, but you can't be in your 30s. Like, well, the age of consent, it don't work like that. You end up in prison.
There you go. Well said. See, I never understood that because my mind don't go there, but that makes sense. Yeah, 16, 17, 18, you know, I get it. Y'all getting the same mindset, same age, equal playing fields, hopefully got some guidance and freaking supervision. Yeah, puppy love. It could be cute. But yeah, you start in today's world, and ain't no arranged marriages going on. Ain't no 35-year-old man showing up with riches and gold and Mercedes for the mom and dad and taking a 16-year-old daughter, saying, I'm going to give her a life of wealth and luxury. That ain't happening. Ninjas is just out here hunching.
To have this kind of baseline age of consent. And that brings us to what's going on right now in Atlanta. Sydney Star, aka known as Sydney Favors, is a transgender socialite out of Chicago. Sydney Star first went viral when Sydney accused rapper Chingy of engaging in a sexual relationship with a transgender. And what did this do to Chingy's career?
I had a MasterCard credit card deal, like with my own MasterCards, man. I was finna sign to Interscope. I was on LA on yachts and eating fruit with these people, talking about album deals, and I had a lot going on at that time. And all that, boy, when that hit.
Chingy lost everything. He never, ever recovered. And Sydney Star would give an excuse for this.
I was young-minded. I started my transition at 15. Chingy opened up for one of the shows. And I always had a big crush on Chingy. So the thing was, I wanted to get a picture. And, you know, he was very welcoming.
The main thing that I heard there was I was immature at the time. And that's important to understand because 2012 was for.
And this is a young Sydney, all right? And as a youngin' out here backup dancer, so he said he was a backup dancer for hip-hop artists. So I'm saying the whole culture is damned. I mean, geez, as far as that, you know, the hip-hop and Diddy and all of them, it's all bad. So around that time, she backup dancing for God knows who.
Yeah, shout out to the internet, man, and the internet detectives. Folks are starting to pull a lot of those old music videos up, and there's some wild, egregious behavior in a lot of those videos. A lot of agendas being fulfilled. And look and see how heinous this is. This is what I mean by overprotected. This daggone man ruined another man's career. Chingy explained that perfectly. So I'm about in the midst of deals, and these big millionaires ready to cut him a check and change his life for the better for the work he put in. They said, we can't have you promoting us and you live that life. And he had to eat that. Ain't nothing he could do. No prosecution to these individuals. And did you hear his story?
Well, Mr. 40 said he may have clapped.
The guy, dang it. Whoo. So just because Chingy was willing to take a picture with what appeared to be a young teenage girl, appeared from it, like, come on, man. The ninja is soft. That soft face. And he's okay, little fan, little picture. But yeah, we can't confirm. He said he didn't. If he did, that the Sydney man would have accepted. The Sydney man would have gave the positions. Y'all know how these individuals roll.
Yeah, that's my question. Whatever happened with that? You know, was Chingy able to file like a defamation or what? I don't know what transpired with this. Maybe I'll look into it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, same here, because this is pretty intense. Like, I think this is an absolute catastrophe. This man didn't do nothing crazy. A man claimed they had a relationship, and it cost him literally millions and stardom.
On August 2nd,
I wanted to get
and that's important to understand because 2012 was 14 years ago. So that means Sydney Starr should not be having those same problems today, right? On August 2nd, 2026, at Embassy Suites in Hapeville, Georgia, Sydney Starr, aka Sydney Favors, was arrested.
Police say Favors is charged with sodomy, sexual battery against a child under 16, and aggravated molestation.
It's weird that Sydney Starr would even be at Embassy Suites at a hotel in general, even if the person was an adult, but especially if the person is underage. Now, this matches very closely to the Asia Davis story, where Asia Davis met this young man at the Woodward Inn in Highland Park, but in this case, there was no actual murder. Sydney Starr was at Embassy Suites, and my idea of why Sydney Starr was there was for the same purpose that Asia Davis might have been there, which was most likely some kind of sexual for a pay sort of thing. But let's get back to the state of Georgia, right? It's very similar to the state of Michigan. They both have the legal age consent of 16.
Okay, so hold on a second. So I just looked this up, all right? And that was the other case there. And as far as, you know, the Sid Starr, wanted to get him back on the screen, but did he ever sue Chingy? Or did Chingy ever sue him? From what I'm seeing, it says no. It says no, there's never been public records of the rapper Chingy found in a lawsuit. What is documented is around 2010, Sydney Starr falsely claimed he had a romantic relationship with Chingy after taking a photo at an event. So that was 2010. Then in 2012, Sydney Starr publicly admitted that the story was fabricated and apologized, saying Chingy did not know her and that he made the claims up to gain attention. And Chingy later said the rumor caused him to lose record deals. So there you go. Despite blaming false rumors harming his career, Chingy has also said he eventually forgave Sydney Starr rather than pursuing legal action. That looks sketchy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, forgave. Ain't nothing to forgive. What's there to forgive? Like, come on, man. You was no. And like y'all said in the chat, sue him. What you gonna get? Somebody said it best. I never heard it before. Suing a poor person only gonna make you poor. What you gonna get from this individual? What bread they got? They was a teen at the time or whatever, about 20 years old, spent all their money, I'm sure, on the costume. You know what I mean? Yeah, bad deal. What about jail time? There must be. Is there not consequences for ruining someone's life? I mean, ruining it in a way that you can see and touch is tangible. No, just okay, huh? Because you're a black man. I get it.
Should be. So it says there have been discussions over the years about whether or not Chingy should have sued for defamation, and some commentators have speculated that he may have had a viable case. However, there is no evidence of him actually filing the case. And like you said, even the amount of money he would have to spend to prove the case to sue somebody who was poor and broke. So I don't know what he would have got out of it. So it's one of them kind of deals. It's rough.
There you go. That'll cause somebody to forgive you. If I do take you to court and win, I'm not going to get any money out of you. I'm going to spend hundreds of thousands, and good luck. And Chingy, yeah, we know more about rap now. Chingy was just getting into the game. He was just reaching mainstream stardom, at least. I don't want to disrespect his career. He was just reaching that mainstream stardom. He wasn't sitting on millions. We know now a lot of that jewelry and stuff was gifts. He didn't have no bread, respectfully. No disrespect.
And there you go. So Brother Kareem say sue to clear your name. And like I said, that'd be all good and dandy if he was Jeff Bezos or somebody. But like you said, he done lost all the deals. Didn't have the money. I mean, the attorney fees, I don't think y'all understand. He would have had to spend probably $500,000 to, go to court and follow through with all this and win and prove something.
There you go. If it, it'd have been a whole different deal if all those potential sponsors would have backed him or something, but he was a young man, from the hood. Just getting into the limelight. He didn't have no money again. All that jewelry. I remember the jewelry. It was gifts. He didn't go. He didn't have that money. These brothers was broken today. We know that now.
So, but yeah, I do agree. He should have cleared his name, but yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. This is a cautionary tale. And like I said, it shows us how effed up the legal system is as well. So like Mr. Walker said, he shouldn't have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to clear his name. There should be a legal process to, prosecute and convict people of doing this type of stuff.
It's a barrier to entry, Mr. X. Are you this important? Show us with that money, Yon. It's very unfortunate. It's America.
And my idea of why Sydney Star was there,
what trans people do,
whole idea of Sydney Star dealing with somebody 16 or under is still terrible. And now
there's going to be hundreds of think pieces on this is what trans people do. This is what, see, they're men and men like minors. This is going to hinder us as a whole.
Now, this point is interesting. Remember the Asia Davis case that I talked about? In 2023, people completely forgot that Asia Davis was 34, dealing with a then 17-year-old. What was really talked about was the transphobia, trans hatred, and the fact that this young man was 17 years old. Nobody talked about it. It was swept underneath the rug. But in this case, there was no attack on Sydney Star. And the individual here is correct, because it's going to be very easy for certain people to say, you see what, some people in the LGBTQ do. They are dealing with people of X, Y, and Z's age. And the reality is it's not a good look for the LGBTQ. And I'm going to tell you why. If a heterosexual man does something like this, everybody has already trashed heterosexual men to the point of no return. You cannot embarrass men any more than they've already been talked about. Men are abusive. Men are the worst things in the world. But if you're a part of the LGBTQ, you do have certain frameworks and protections, and you have to keep a good name. And this is one of the issues when you have somebody like Sydney Star, who is largely visible and popular among certain people in the genre, that people look at this and say, oh, well, Sydney Star is definitely transgender. So yeah, this may be true that other people participate in the same thing. But then,
even if it was a date, are we not vetting the dates? Are we not vetting the dates? Like, I can tell, you should be able to tell if someone is under the age of 19.
Now, this is also a good point, because how do you not?
So let's talk about that part, which we haven't even got into yet, because there's so much nonsense here. But yeah, so Sydney Star allegedly was in the hotel room with a minor under the age of 16. They say that a young boy may have been 14. So he was in there issuing out trauma. All right, probably because he traumatized. And yeah, so he got this young boy in the hotel room, like they say, doing God knows what. I mean, sodomy, probably shoving stuff where God knows where and doing things like
absolutely wicked. Yeah, that was somebody's son in there. Somebody's son. Regardless of the family dynamic, of a mother and a father was out there in the world, and I'm pretty sure they had no idea what was going on with their kid. This is deep dark. You know why we here? Protect the daggone kids. I don't give a dang what you think your flag look like. I don't give a dang how much of a no it is to criticize this group. Again, when you overprotect, that's the only way I can say it. When you overprotect the group, they will abuse it. Any group, I don't care who they want to hunch on. Keep giving them all this liberty and authority. Now we got 30+0 folks out here. Come on. Under 16, they talking about as low as 13. What we doing now?
Yeah. So at this point,
lock them up. Lock them up.
Endeavor.
I agree. Yeah. So we're going to definitely keep our eye on this. Hit the like button.
Hell. Now, living in the Black community, I'm pretty sure there are kids who are tall or muscular or whatever the case may be. I mean, that was the case when I was growing up. But there are just certain signs that you can tell if somebody is 16 or not. And not only that, the individual was under 16.
Down.
That's what Sydney is being accused of. The individual wasn't even 16. And certain people are saying that individual could have been as young as 14. So how do you not know about this? Now, I know there are certain people that are saying that, kids are looking more adult or more grown. There are just certain things about people that are going to let you know that they're in that age group. If you talk to somebody like 21, 22, 23, you know that person's young. And God forbid it's somebody 18 or around that age, or God forbid even younger. How did you not know? And then why did you think that you could get away with it, especially at the embassy suites? And I could only think of one thing. A level of entitlement. Let me explain. You can only do something like this because you feel like nothing can happen to you, all right? And I feel like certain protected groups may think that, hey, you know, I can always hide behind X, Y, and Z and I'll be okay, or I can just justify it. But you always got to understand that there's only certain things people can protect you from. Nobody can defend this kind of behavior, even if the quote unquote boy was a willing participant. And obviously there's the whole idea of the word, sodomy, and that can include, the backside and stuff like that. That's also talked about in this. But nobody.
This is disgusting.
Hell!
Yeah. Y'all, listen, society has let folks get away with this. And it's going to get worse and worse and hotter. So it's unfortunate. We just got to protect our babies, each and every one of us here in the chat, and start there. And obviously our extended family and all of that. But because we see what's going on.
And it is too easy for individuals like this. Why? Shout out to O'Shea. Understand what happened. Either these two went to the hotel room together. They didn't do a motel. That's why I said they didn't do they did a hotel. We had to walk through a common lobby where folks can see things. A motel, you go get the room, you don't know who done came in after the person that got the room. Bold. Either they went up there together, this 30-some-year-old man and this little boy, and nobody will bat a lash because it's what appears to be a older woman with a young man, most likely. Nobody gonna bat a lash. That's auntie, that's mom. Nobody. However, reverse the sexes, then rightfully so, some antenna may go up. But again, and O'Shea said it too, overprotected. There's no way somebody antenna shouldn't have went off, but I guess something happened because the popo showed up. But it was too late.
I was going to say it's more than likely not a one-off. So all of this didn't just transpire and overnight. I'm guaranteeing they're going to come out. It's probably been an investigation. More than likely, Sydney Starr is in bed with the manager at the hotel, probably his cousin, and it's probably more than one victim. So we're going to stay tuned.
You know what? I'm riding that crazy train. I believe that too. That sounds about right.
They would do something like this if they felt like they would not be punished. And Sydney thought that this would go unpunished. And I know that many people have been rooting for Sydney Starr's downfall for at least 16 years. But the reality is that Sydney had all the time in the world to get it together and just didn't. You might have said that you were immature in 2010 and 2011. Well, you're hella immature in 2026. And now we've been thinking about how long have you been doing this? And Sydney is the main person exposing everybody else's information, leaking stuff, leaking photos. The same thing with Darius McCrary, trying to end people's careers. And if you're going to participate in ending other people's careers, you gotta walk a fine line. Like, your stuff cannot stink at all. But then the moment that we see that your stuff stinks and you have problems, people are gonna be like, wait, hold on. I know this ain't you that's messing up.
So here we go. Look at this mugshot. So they got all the way there, drag Sydney Starr to jail. And then once you get into processing, they had to rip that wig off. I think I'm Big Meech. Instantly. No, when they was doing processing, now we getting real technical. To hell with whatever you want to identify with. Up in the who scale, we got men's and we got women's. And I need to figure out where to place you. All right. So what they did is more than likely a cavity search. We're going to take you down to your skippies. I ain't asking you nothing. All right, now they like, hold on. A woman walk in, they do the cavity search. Man meets, rip the wig off. You ain't going to the female jail. You going with the ninjas.
No, that's not right. It identifies as a female. Stop right there. Now, this is, I don't know how much this ninja weigh, but let's say we had a big old Magic Johnson ninja. You know what I'm saying? Now you going to send that ninja over to the women's side? No, see what I'm saying? That's no, for their safety, same thing. We're not about to send a grown man over there with the women so he can be over there terrorizing them. We got to think about the women's safety. So we're gonna send this ninja with the dude. I can't even say it with a straight face, but we ain't gonna terrorize them women. He can go over there and matter of fact, the women gonna be safe, and this ninja gonna be exactly where he wants to be.
Yeah. So it say, I don't know. I think this thing said what? 5'8", 200 something pounds. Listen, more than likely, Sydney gonna have a good time and for a long time, hopefully.
He ain't gonna have no complaints. Yeah, he gonna be in there. Might become a YouTube sensation in there. Stand by.
All right. And shout out to Jamari, come through with the jewels, says turn it up.
Appreciate you for the 800 jewels.
They need to turn up the heat in that jail cell.
Ooh, the stank.
And LaBelle says, Fleece said, when you go to the pen, getting yeeks is more important than drinking water.
That's exactly what he said, Lavelle. That's exactly what he said. This ninja gonna find out. God damn.
And Tony Davis says, if I'm Chingaling, I want a celebrity box, bro.
Yeah. Oh, big facts. I'm throwing all uppercuts from the flow. Just hey.
Like you say, y'all see Chingy. I don't know him personally, but you don't want to get in there and lose, Chingy. So there's that. That's
still a dude.
Yeah,
still a dude. That's one thing. Like, you'd be surprised, and he ain't got nothing to lose. You know, if he lose, it's a feminine dude. But if he win, then you got beat by that.
Exactly. Like I said, I ain't trying to get in the ring with no man that will give gok. Good luck trying to knock him out. You don't know. We don't listen.
He ain't afraid of that. So I think Chris Rock said that. A man that's, you know what I mean, getting bent, what he afraid of? I imagine that a damn thing.
Jesus. Shout out to Deep Thoughts. Says you can use ChatGPT to cut through a lot of paralegal work. They can do expensive research. Says IAF if you approach with organized theme.
I shout that brother Deep Thoughts. Man, be careful with that ChatGPT. AI is flawed. If you're gonna do something as far as paralegal, I would advise anybody to invest in a paid platform like Claude and them, not a sponsor. But yeah, you're right. You can use AI for paralegal. That's becoming a big thing.
I would say, as far as Chingy goes, I'm guessing that's the context. They didn't have this 16 years ago. So this wouldn't have helped. And I'm guessing statute of limitations, yeah, it's over.
See what I mean? Statute of limitations, that's a thing. But it should be long grown, something like this. I don't know. It just ain't foul, man.
And Deep Thought says that throat screen style.
Them ninjas in that Hooskow ain't worried about none of that. That throat scream throat to them.
And shout out to Black Bane. He says, my office is within walking distance from that hotel.
Holy guacamole. Shout out to brother Black Bane. Dang.
All right, shout out to you. Like I said, this is down in Atlanta, I believe. So we know Atlanta, how they get wild. And Sydney just running around Atlanta. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Fitting. Shout out to the ATLians. Shout out to our brother Don Jeter, sister Raquel Rose. Y'all wild in the ATL. All y'all.
And for that, we definitely putting Sydney Star in the pit.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Somebody said turn the heat up. Yeah, turn the heat all the way up. Shout out to the movie The Platform, brother Jay Tillman. We were talking about it yesterday during Surviving the Flicks. Yeah, The Platform. That's what they need to do. Bring back like a gladiator event. And you know, we got all y'all heinous criminals. Y'all gonna indulge in this platform. Let's see who survives.
Man. And shout out Divine Photos says, check out Donnie Wiggins content. You gonna thank me.
Donnie Wiggins. Shout out to Brother Divine. Appreciate you, brother. Donnie
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. Like y'all see on the thumbnail, we about to get to this big topic. So if you haven't hit the like button yet,
hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo. Stands tall.
Shout out to Cart Before the Horse Nation. Hit the like button.
So here we go. Now we're about to get into this Roland Martin madness. And it's pretty long. It's extensive. All right. It's going to take twists and turns. We're going to have different characters coming up on the screen. And this ought to be exciting.
Oh, man. Sound like a combination of Stephen King, M. Night Shyamalan. Let's get into it.
So for everybody who's been having a popcorn ready, I think we'd have made our way over here.
It's time!
And the only person who can document it properly, Sister Tasha K.
Talk to him, Tasha.
Like I said, throughout this interview here, Tasha K gonna be bringing up different characters. It's gonna get a little wild. All right, so we're gonna be here. Get your popcorn.
Tasha, FYI, I'm a fan of your work, Tasha. I don't want no shade. I don't never want no problems. Tasha K, there ain't nobody safe. Shout out to Tasha K. Rock on, sister.
Listen up, Roland Martin got a message for the Black family. Roll that beautiful beat for the Jasmine. Let's go.
Important thing that I think we have to confront is that what we are describing today, 70% of kids being born out of wedlock, fewer African Americans getting married. You have a higher number of black women who are going to college versus black men who are in college, and they're saying, who am I going to marry later? All of this is absolutely preventable. But it's not going to start in the White House. It's not going to start in governor's mansions. It's not going to start with the county government or the city council. It is actually going to start exactly where we are. I've often made it clear that if we're going to have a strong America, a strong black America, it is going to require African Americans all across this country in various states to be strong just where they are. And strong states mean strong cities mean strong neighborhoods mean strong blocks mean strong streets mean strong houses, and that means that somebody in that house has to say, this is how we are going to operate. What that means is that if you impregnate a child at an early age, you're going to take care of that child. If you don't know what it requires, then you are going to be paired with somebody who can show you the way.
Don't worry. I'm going to let you get yours off.
Let's stop it for a minute. All right, like Mr. Walker was saying, don't know much about the guy. Obviously, everybody knows the figure or the person. But like I said, I couldn't tell you too many of his talking points. Obviously, he ain't favorable. Just looking at him, you know, he's speaking to the godnocracy. That's as most of them do, because they know who's in charge. So he would never even try to address men like me and Mr. Walker, or even try to, you know, fit in to want us to gravitate towards his message. Because he know if he can talk to Big Ma, the rest of y'all gonna fall in line.
For Rumpf, not over him. Yeah, we can see you, brother. Yeah, we're gonna let you know we can see you. Yes, it's okay, stand on your square, but it's our job, our duty as men to make sure your square is sturdy. And from what y'all putting in this chat, ain't much sturdy about his square. I'm gonna keep an open heart, but I'm still gonna take y'all word for. I hear y'all. I know y'all ain't no liars. Well, I'm still seeing what he about. All right, I'm gonna hold my judgment so far.
Okay, I'm gonna let you come in hard and leave soft. You are going to get a chance to unwind your thoughts later in the show when we drop the link, because we want to hear from y'all. Can someone like Roland Martin, with a platform as big as his, journalistic integrity, democratic position, can they preach Black family values while living kinky lifestyles behind the scenes that don't involve their wives? Can they do that? Can people like him get away with that with no hair on his head and his wife being a preacher? Does he get a pass? Is he allowed to do this? I got a statement from him and his team. And I got to tell you, I'm just upset at everything that I've learned, but I cannot do this story. I cannot do this story without honoring the brother that sent me the information to be sent to y'all to exclusively break. Okay? While he was getting his butt broken in, because I know the rumors. I know the rumors. Y'all thought that he was either bisexual or gay. Y'all didn't even know he was married. He's been married 21 years. This is his second wife. He was married to another woman. I'm going to leave her out of this for 6 Hell.
There we go. So why would it benefit Roland Martin to people not thinking him as a married man, as some single bachelor out here? You know, it helps him with the gynocracy and these women who probably want to be with the ninja. You know what I mean? It's sick and twisted. It's real deep.
There you go. We often talk about this, and I've told you guys telling truthful jokes about being out in public with my wife and our kids, and Bonquisha giving what's clear to be underhanded compliments. You know, got a wild face trying to hide the scowl. Y'all look cute together. The gynocracy does not like marriage. Absolutely not. Because as a man, you done married this woman, you are putting your wife above every other woman. That ain't gynocratic rule. Absolutely not. See how heinous the gynocracy is, and the vote blue no matter who movement? Not Democrats, vote blue no matter who. There's a difference. Like, if you ain't part of gynocracy, are you married? We don't like you. You got to present as single so we could think we got a chance with you, says the gynocracy.
To another woman, I'm going to leave her out of this for 6 years, and she left him. She left him. I saw the pictures. I saw the videos. I know why she left. Okay, and that's why we're going to leave her identity alone. But he is married to a pastor. She is a preacher and has been with her for 21 years. As much as he talks about the black family being stronger, his dick was not in the pictures, okay? I give you, without further ado, Poetic Flacco. Welcome to the
Hey, listen, man. I feel so honored. Yo, listen, man. Listen, first of all, I got all the women in my life watch Tasha K. So right now, I'm finally famous. You feel me? I'm finally famous, man. Shout out to all the women in my life, man. How you feeling, Auntie?
I'm good. How you doing, nephew?
Man, hey, listen, first off, listen. I want to take my chance to say this, man. I have gotten so much flack, man, but I feel like history has been on my side for being a Tasha K stan, okay? All right. Again, it was hard and difficult about 2-3 years ago, right? When they thought they had us.
They thought they had us, but we still here.
Facts.
Let's stop it for a minute.
Hell.
All right. Listen, I know this is this about to be a rabbit hole. So before they even get to talking, all right, I know what folks stand on this ninja. Don't know much about him either, but you know, outside of what, if y'all missed the last Truth Over Lies, I know he been on the tether side of things, so I know that.
Yeah, like starting to get some intel on these folks, and you know how we stand over here. I see the brother sitting down. He seen it, got a lot to say, very opinionated. But you know, come on, man, we in the dating mating space, and there's rules to this. Shout out to KS. Yeah, shout out to Mr. X for putting KS on display last show. This brother got a lot to say. You sitting there real fluff-tastic and blowed out. You look like you might got a touch of the diabetes. Most respectfully, but not when you heavily opinion. I don't respect that up here on YouTube. You got a lot to say about folks, opinionated about how folks look, and this ninja look like he one candy bar away from needing a shot of Ozempa. But we listening.
We are the media. We're not the new media. We are the media. There's no traditional media anymore. It is us. And I do want to look, you are doing your thing in the hip hop community. I told you what you needed to do to crank that up this morning in text message. They are going to be scared of you. And they should be in the hip hop community because you're not biased.
Facts.
Okay?
Absolutely.
Listen to me, brother. Poetic Flacco. So listen, you ruined my Saturday. You ruined my Saturday when I received the photos, and I want us to describe them, okay? Because I don't want people to think, oh no, they're making this up. First of all, I've already spoken to his lawyers, okay? His lawyer did say that if anybody posts the pictures and videos, they will be suing. They do have a case on that. That is called revenge porn, okay? So we cannot divulge those videos or those pictures. But what we can say is that his team told me verbatim, that is him. Him and his wife are working through it. And this has been going on for 2 years. He is claiming, according to his lawyer, that this is an extortion plot and gave me the people that are involved, okay, in this extortion plot against him. So they got him on video, as you saw.
Of course. I was disappointed though, man.
First of all, I'm gonna start with you. What you saw first? Let me hear your.
I'll be real with y'all though. I was disappointed because Roland, because again, I'm African, right? So there are people online who hate it. Roland has been one of the biggest advocates for Africans in this country. So when I seen this, I was like, come on, Roland, bro. Because Roland presented himself as like Martin Luther King, as like this Baptist preacher-esque. Now, he never said, right? He presents himself as like a Baptist preacher.
Like he's above all the bullshit.
Yes. And Roland is the first person to come on that live stream and gossip and babble for, if Roland feels like he got somebody, Roland gonna tell somebody business now. So I was shocked when I seen those pictures. But now I'll be real, as a man, I did not know that penis got that small.
Listen, now
What?
What?
Here we go.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women.
And he laughing. He say the first thing he gonna say, he didn't know. Why would you be worried about another man's meat? He gonna say, I didn't know a man's meat can get small. What? What?
I see. The chat, y'all can be egregious at times. I say that with love, but I see why y'all say what y'all say. Y'all be egregious, but very seldomly is y'all wrong.
Because the context is, he say, I seen the picture. Why are you looking at this man's meat? All right. And then gonna come up here and describe it. That's just wicked.
Why is that? Why is that a problem? That's what's on his mind. That's just what's there. That's the first thing you say. Yeah, I seen it. And me. Like, I don't know what's in the image, the video. I ain't seen that. I imagine it's not to be viewed. She said, it was revenge porn. What's wild? This is super duper wild. So for right now, I don't know what's going on, but I'm rightfully assuming Roland got a tape out here allegedly where he in an extraordinarily compromising situation. And it seems they are here trying to prove it to be true. And this ninja here, I don't know. There is a such thing as what they call it, big meat energy. Why you come on, man. Like you could tell how ninja walk, how he talk, what's going on, whether or not he what women desire. It's Roland Martin, roly poly. What you thought? I like what you thought. If roly polies walk around with a 12-acre baby maker, his ego would be through the roof. He will whip that sucker out on camera. He ain't got much to lose. You see what I'm saying?
Now, I'll be real, as a man, I did not know that penis got that small.
Listen, now I wanted to tell people this. This is obviously a medical condition.
Yes, absolutely.
This is a medical condition. The only penises that I've seen that look like this was Diddy's. Did you see Diddy's penis? Yes. He got a big fat
Bossman D-Lo too.
Right.
Yeah.
John Gray, Pastor John.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Why on earth why is a grown man sitting here talking to a woman about other men's meat? What? Am I missing something? He's sitting here, yeah, I seen Diddy. Yeah, he said some other, Boston, somebody, this guy, yeah, these is the smallest meats I ever seen, says this ninja. What?
Pathetic.
What?
Pathetic. I don't know. This is on the verge of, dirty macking, a pathetic simp of a ninja. Don't mind. This is what this is real time. Here we go. If you ever wonder what a pathetic simping dude who got a thirst for kudakata, how he communicates with women, this is it. He can't talk about himself. Ain't nothing to talk about. Ain't nothing she liked there. But what he can do is talk bad and display other men's shortcomings. This is simping 101. I don't have nothing exciting to present to a woman, so I'm going to present something even worse about another dude. Yeah, that's uber lame. Super limp wrist.
Was Diddy's? Did you see Diddy's penis?
Yes.
He got a big fat
Bossman D-Lo
monkey.
too.
Right.
Yeah.
John Gray, Pastor John Gray has the same condition. And what we both saw.
Yeah.
He
Bobby
has
Roder,
this
what you know?
condition.
Diddy's penis is massive compared to Roland Martin's. Yo, Diddy
No.
Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck is you talking about?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, I heard it.
Even Tasha K got up and walked off, and he laughing. Do y'all watch this ninja's content? Is this normal? Do he act like this? What is this?
What? This ninja here, I got him pegged, no pun intended. Pause, I guess. God dang it. I got him figured out. That's what I meant to say. Help it, Lord. This ninja sit around all day. After he got off this call, he DoorDashed some nice, he ain't eating cheap. He ordered some fire oven, stone oven pizza from some little nice one-off pizzeria down the way. Man, ordered him a nice big 2-liter, sat back and just gorged himself and touched himself to anime corn. That's this ninja here. That's him at best. And then sent a little $200 cash app to somebody he hoping to give some kudakata years down the line type ish.
What we both saw.
Yeah. Bobby Roder, what you know? Diddy's penis is massive compared to Roland Martin's. Yo, Diddy, nah, man. No, we can.
Are you a straight black man?
Yes.
You cannot judge penis
man.
sizes.
Hell.
Why would she have to ask you that? Tasha K said, "Are you a straight black man?" Because the way you up here talking, we got to confirm this. Even though Tasha K, she said, "Look, now this get real suspect. Are you straight?" He gonna say, "Yeah." Took him a minute. She asked you 3 times. Seemed like he thought about it and said, "Yeah."
The conversation is FUBAR. Yeah. I ain't saying as a man, you're always supposed to be trying to woo a woman. How the freak ever? There ain't no man. I don't care if you do claim she's just a friend. Shout out to Biz Marquis. If a woman asks you your sexual orientation, you apologize to her. Say, "I apologize. I don't know what I presented to you, but I'm just going to go." Maybe she'll forgive your heinous acts. Because a woman should never, ever serious. There should ain't no serious. Should never. Is you straight? Say, "Oh, I done messed up. My apologies. I'm going to go ahead try to sleep this off."
There you go. Anything outside of arguing with a hyena, almost like Brother Trey be doing on the street. If they ain't just using it as sign language, if it's genuine, you need to question it.
That part.
No. Are you a straight black man?
Yes.
You cannot judge penis size. Only
Listen, I can't.
Penis size. And those men are built like women down there, and they are damn near stuffed.
Yeah.
Butchers.
Yo, that was terrible. Bobby Royo, like if you got a woman who can tolerate you for 21 years or you got that, the least you owe her is some type of loyalty, bro. You got no business stepping out if you got that.
Yeah,
that's outrageous.
What I saw. We saw him with the shirt on. Matter of fact, let me pull the pictures up, and I'm gonna describe the pictures as I'm looking at them.
Yeah.
But I have the right to do that, so I'm not legally doing anything that's illegal. I've already talked with my lawyers as well. So, but we still gonna we still gonna talk about it. So the pictures are, hold on real quick. Make sure we got almost 7,000 people in here, guys.
Yeah.
Please make sure you are liking this video. Please,
Absolutely.
okay? We worked very hard on this content here. All right. And we deserve the credits and the love that we deserve. So the first picture that you sent me, he's standing in a doorway.
Yes.
AI can't make this doorway. This
Yeah.
looks like an apartment, but you know, the arch is on the door.
Yeah.
And he has on a shirt that says, if it doesn't bring peace, profit, or purpose, then don't give it your time, energy, or attention.
Mhm.
So his body is shaped like an inverted triangle.
Yes.
He has a fupa, which means fat over the
pussy pouch.
Right. And then he has, of course, hair, and then he has on a G-string, but it has a cuff. And I thought it was leopard print at first, but it looks like army fatigue or money.
Yeah.
But it's barely covering like his big monkey, like his micro penis.
Yeah. Fact.
It's a micro penis, okay?
And he got the catfishing too, because what he did was, right, he put his balls within the pouch so it hung a little bit lower. The nigga got the catfishing. Look at it.
What are we doing?
Oh. Batman should not be able to beat this out of you. And like Tasha K said, I guess he sent the photo to her. So I guess he didn't want to drop the story. So he said, I'm going to throw you alley-oop because he ain't trying to get sued. So he like, here you go, Tasha. I got these. Who is comfortable enough to send a grown man nude photos of a grown man? Like I said, I don't care what the story is. So you done sent some ish to my phone. And now you zooming in and you look, if you zoom in and look at his scrotums, Tasha, what the hell?
You can't, man. For those of you that don't know, we acknowledge and understand that stoicism and masculinity is under attack. Dang near on the endangered list at this point. Nevertheless, as a woman-loving man, all right, with a fear of some God in you, don't be talking about another man's genitalia. For what? Where your mind at? There ain't no, you can't excuse this. You really can't. The only thing he could do is sit there and yes, let Tasha describe it. And you should just be like, it's wild, Tosh. Wild work. Don't know nothing about it. Most unfortunate. But this ninja, like, if you zoom in, you can see the leopard print more clearly, and you can see the right testy is 2 degrees above the left one. This man, I'm talking about some daggone anime corn. All he needed was that Roland Martin video, and like it was good.
That's it. Yeah, along with the Diddy video, hell, he satiated.
And a pizza and a 2-liter Pepsi. Flacco, that's a night for Big Flack.
Man, we got some super chats here.
Shout out to the good brother James Horton. Been a member for 17 months. We appreciate you. Says this is definitely walking the gun line. We tiptoeing, my baby. Appreciate you, Sheila Black, coming through with the 10 jewels. Shout out to the OG Ham Dog. Good to see you, brother. Says he did not listen to Juvenile G Code. We don't move like that. This FBA for life, my ninja. Appreciate you, brother EV Ray. How you doing? Governor of Glaze Galaxy says if y'all send Rolling, Swollen, Colon to Glaze, we ain't gonna disrespect you like that, EV. They ain't doing that. Shout out to James Horton. Says we should not be looking at another man's men parts. Pause. This is egregiously over the line. He definitely violated go to the pit. At best, that'd be his home. Appreciate your deep thoughts. Says man sizing another man is perverted. It is sick. Or just say that you have a curiosity. What you for the freak what? Shout out to the sister Rachel. Appreciate your sister. Says Dr. Walker, Master Mechanic, and Gavin. Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't tethers share food in their countries. Maybe they share a D to evaluate each other. Shaking my head. I don't know about the cultures. Hey, anything's on the table today, I guess. God damn. Appreciate you, Guy Incognito. Says not even Cat Williams predicted this. Welcome to 2026, the unpredictable. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says Flacco is way too excited about another man's meat. Makes sense. He is from Liberia and his family is friends with General Butt Naked. Look it up. Yes, General Butt Naked. That's a real thing. I think he's still alive.
God, what the
Ain't nobody
hell?
doing Butt Naked?
Wild.
Nah.
Butt Naked. Shout out to that's that man can Project Leroy. Wow. Says Tasha corrected him, describing man's meat sizes, and he went right back to the sack.
Ridiculous. So here we go. It's much more here tonight. Hit the like button. I see JP in the chat. JP, yeah, I seen JP. So if you're around later, we'll drop the link because we're going to have some questions. So if you're watching here in a little bit, JP, we'll drop the link and you're welcome to come up and defend yourself.
JP, woo wop the bam. Where you at, Ninja? Shout out to D Thoughts. Says, did he really show all that? Tasha ain't lying.
Here we go.
Ain't his penis? Come on, bro.
I'm done with you.
Too, because what he did was, right, he put his balls within the pouch so it hung a little bit lower. The nigga got the catfish and look at it. That ain't his penis? Come on, bro.
I'm done with you. I'm not going to do this with you today.
Look at that.
Okay, so the next, this is from a video still, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So he's rolling, he has peach fuzz on his hair. He has more hair on his chest and on his balls than he does on his head.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And he's laying, his stomach is laying to the side, and there's a big ball sack, and then there's a micro penis.
Yes.
And then that's the second still from the video. And then another video, he's in this woman's home.
Yeah.
There are cameras set up. I initially thought when I first put it out, by looking at it, I said, this must be an OnlyFans worker.
No.
You know what I'm saying? To have cameras up. Why would he be so free? And also me too. And I'm gonna tell you something that his lawyer told me that he said, and it just didn't make any sense, like to me, regarding how he got caught up in this situation. Because I'm like, either this was his first time, like stepping out, or he's just too damn comfortable.
Well, I got some information.
He thought he was untouchable.
Yes, but also too, I got some information on the chick. She's apparently a professional because we got some other people that she done got money out of.
Right, and that's what we're going to talk about. That's why I had to have you here. So he's on the bed, laying on the headboard.
And before they go into that, he's not a spring chicken. That's what we were saying. Same thing with that Sydney Star. Like, no, these people are just extremely comfortable. They've been getting away with this stuff forever, you know, along with the people that's in the X-Files and T-Money, all this madness. Folks got beyond comfortable, and now they've been exposed.
That's what it is. Here we go. Amen, Miss X. That's a word right there. A lot of folks, you know, when you continue to be in dangerous environments, shout out to any war veterans out there. I ain't never been to war. I ain't acting like I have. But growing up in the hood, when you're around war-like situations, you get used to it. You get comfortable with the risk to your life and well-being. You do. It just becomes your norm. So folks out here engaging in extremely risque and immoral conduct, the first couple times they all nervous, but after a while, especially after years, and they think everything's cool, now you wind up in a hotel room with leopard print, whatever on, looking wild with your chode, with your chode exposed. There you go. Since we're here, look up what a chode is.
Got little diamonds in it. He got fur pillows. His legs is like this.
Peep the leg position too. Peep the leg position. That's somebody
is like this.
Wide open.
She's inserted like
3 fingers.
You know, what fingers?
Yeah.
Now I do want to say from what I'm looking at, his lawyers said, listen to me. This is exactly what his lawyer said last night. He said, Tasha, I wanted to confirm the pegging statement was retracted. I said, listen, I was told she pegged him. I'm looking at the pictures. I will confirm that he denies it. Roland Martin and his team are denying that he is being pegged in these stills from the video that was captured in this woman's home, okay? And then the lawyer says he absolutely denies that. It's not true. She's already dug a deep grave if she's claiming that. So basically, they're putting it on her. All right.
Well, he's slick because okay, there's an actual definition. These niggas are slick. Pegging means taking a dildo and going up your butt with it.
Right.
Those look like fingers. So she was butt breaking him with her fingers, allegedly, from what I saw. I could be wrong, in my opinion.
No,
Hell no. Come on, wait to the no. Come on.
Hell. Fuck is you talking about?
You was watching too much. I mean, you should have just forwarded whatever you got to Tasha K. But it seems like you did a deep investigation. You did some CSI work on this video footage. All right, and that's sick.
His desire to sit up here and have a sister girl moment with Tasha K. Salute to Tasha K. Before she came on and said, I'm a fan. Salute to Tasha K. But Ninja, you sacrificed what was left of your manhood to come pair of a sister girl and pillow talk with Tasha K. Think about, I don't know. I just don't know what folks be thinking. I'm always thinking about the future. You understand? Like, if he go back, there's no way this grown adult man could go back and watch this and be like, yeah, that was cool. I want, like, you appear smiling. This ninja ain't closed his mouth yet talking about men's private parts. And it's unnecessary. Like y'all said, send it to Tasha. Say, Tasha, as a man, I ain't about to even get into it. Tell me what you see. Give me your take. But that take a little bit of smoothness. This ninja just starstruck and thirsty as the day is long.
I'm looking at it because he assumed the position to receive. And I'm just gonna say this, and I'm not picking at him like this is an actual medical condition. But here's the thing. Roland, I feel like can't give. He's only a receiver.
Yes.
And I feel like that's why a lot of people think that he may be gay or bisexual. Given the video, let me play this video. I think we got to drop you down for a second, but just remain right there. Do we have to drop him down? Oh, no, she got it right here. So here's him dropping it low. That's Roland Wayne. Get it, roll. Get it, roll. Look,
Pussy popping.
Yes, because given the size of his area, he can't give anything. He can only receive for pleasure.
And the pillow is a giveaway.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind. In the night, I hear him talk the coast.
What the
hell?
What the hell? Man, this is beyond unfortunate. Like, say, I'm uncomfortable right now. This is ridiculous. What?
Roly poly said, bussy popping. Roly said he got Megan knees. I don't know. I got too much shame. If I was rolling, I would just like slowly walk into the ocean. just a slow walk. Just, you know how Homer just fade off into the bushes in that meme? I would just, you know what I mean? That would be my atonement to the world for my ungodly behavior. I would go live. I would set a camera up on the beach and I would say, this is my atonement. And I would slowly submerge myself into the dark waters of the ocean, never to be seen again, obviously. Because God dog.
Here we go.
Huh?
And the pillows is a giveaway because he was laid up on top of some big ass pillows. Why would a man need to lay on some pillows to get some head? You lay on some pillows to leverage that booty up a little bit more so she could get inside faster.
Put it like this. He was.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
I'm just about to lose my mind.
How would you know this? He said the only reason you use the pillow is because of this method, as if you tried it. I don't know. Wow, this is. Oh my God!
Don't have this Don't talk like this as a man. Not as a Kuda kind of loving man. Don't do this. We love women over here. We love y'all sisters. Yeah. This whole conversation is just a violation. Somebody said that's true. This is what's going on in the world. We are journalists, regardless of how much it makes our ears bleed. This is real life. This is what's happening. This is what's up. This is what's happening. It ain't okay. I hates it, but it's reality.
In birthing position.
Oh my God, man.
He was in birthing position.
Bruh.
And when you're in that position, which means you got to kind of toot it up on the pillows so you can get it, because he is not a giver, he is a receiver. And I feel like because he can't get it inside, that's the reason why he doesn't have any children.
Yeah.
I don't think he can make children. I don't know how I think Diddy had some extraction done. Diddy had a little bit more money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I just think that's the reason why he's had 2 wives and no children, and there's been no side chicks that have popped up with big booties. But also to answer your question, because a lot of people thought, to answer the viewer's question, I know y'all caught him with a man. I know y'all caught him with a man. Remember this clip? Remember this clip here? The mistake? Now, a lot of people say this was AI. I do not think it was AI.
About your opponent, Donald Trump. Any same old tired playbook. Next question, please. That's it? That's it.
You remember that?
Yes.
Went to his screen. Hair.
So yeah. So he was switching his screen, and they say he had man corn on the screen. You know, so don't know how true it is. He said it was AI or deep fake, but he was reviewing this video of Kamala, whatever, on his page. And as the video ended, he was switching over, and boom, this pop up, and it was a man walking around nude. They got it covered up, if you can see, and it was some wild video. And then they hurry up and switch back to him. And he said, I don't know what that was. That was. It had nothing, I don't know how he explained it, but
yeah. Yeah. What the heck? See what I'm saying? That's wild. I'm stressing these foes. Listen here, man. I could open my phone and throw it to the screen, hand to any one of y'all. Ain't no wild on this baby jab here. Shout out to Walking How You Talking, and what the HELL is going on? Like I said, how do you explain that? That ain't no mistake, mother sucker. Like, I don't know, but everybody, too many folks are desperately looking for leaders and guidance. Folks that move wonky like this, that are raging hypocrites, should not have such platforms. It really grinds my gears that a character, individual like a roly-poly can be this big.
Wow.
Appreciate your brother EV. Says he wanted to do rainbow things with a woman, not Gee. Shout out to D Thoughts. Let's see, y'all be taking me out. Says now they describe the nature of the act. Sick, yeah. EV, back to you. I heard folks say that, and no, it's extraordinarily feminine. Do you feel like a man? Shout out to Mr. Jersey Worthy. Been a member for 21 months. Hopefully you appreciating his madness. Says, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Appreciate you, EV. Says, buddy mouth juicy thinking about. Can't finish these statements. Shout out to Stuntman Kareem. Said, this brother know way too much. Alternative lifestyle slang and position. A lot of stuff. Just a lot of stuff. Appreciate you, Sheila Black, coming back through with 80 jewels. Appreciate you. Shout out to Mr. 40 Hours with his wild self. Come back with the 10 jewels. What you hiding from, Ninja? Appreciate you, Mr. Jersey Worthy. Says it's a good time for the jigsaw mask. Man, you ain't lying. I've been slacking, Mr. Jersey Worthy. I'm wilding, huh? Shout out to Stu Peace, always coming through in the Patreon. Always good to see you, brother. Says, I just used a whole can of Lysol spray and hand wipes from this segment. We apologize, Stu. We apologize. Appreciate your deep thoughts on life. Says, what's that? He making unnerving assessments about virility.
Okay.
Appreciate you. Mo on the go. Come through the 200 Jews. Shout out to Mo. How you been, Mo?
Okay. More paying it forward. We see you. I don't know what that's worth. I don't even want to know. We appreciate it.
Like 10 cents. Shout out to brother EV. Says these zesties make Dr. Boys look like The Rock. You know what? That is about, yeah. This level, that's true. God damn.
So here we go. Like I said, JP, if you're still in the chat, stick around, brother. We far from finished.
Remember that?
Yes, not
So
that
it
fact.
switched to his screen, and it was a man walking backwards naked. So even if Roland Martin was gay, he wouldn't be able to be a top. He would only be able to be a bottom.
No facts. Which also too, bro, any man who takes that, again, from my opinion, that many fingers, bro, that's not your first time. You would have had to have something as girthy as those fingers before you could lay down. Because when you look at his facial expression was not that of a struggle. It was like, so that means he was thoroughly enjoying it and it was comfortable. You would have had to put about 6 fingers to make him feel something. That's not something you get from just fingers, bro. You would have had, come on.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
I done lost my mind. Ain't about to lose nothing, damn it. What is you talking about? For real. Why are, brother? Ain't no way in hell you didn't click off the video by then. I don't care who was on the bed. So I'm trying to say, journalism don't go that far. Even as a, whatever you may call yourself, there's a line, and you crossed it. All right, now you know you're looking at his facial expressions, where the fingers is going, and you continue to watch. That's crazy as hell.
He getting too into it. He getting into the detail and what could have been, should have, would have been. He like, no, that's a face of comfort. I know, says poetic. He says, yeah. He says, cause see, he comfortable. 6 fingers, like that's one hand and a finger from the other one. Like what? Like why go to 6 fingers? We went from 3 to 6. He said, you got to do 6 to be uncomfortable, says poetic. Now, 6? What y'all doing? Y'all just destroying yourselves.
No. But I mean, it's a prostate massage. And there's nothing wrong with it. But I do want to make it firm that he is denying that he was being pegged. But I'm like, well, what was being done to him? Why did she have, it wasn't like she was getting ready to go ahead. She was. You know what I'm saying? So listen. So because Roland used to be with my management team, and so I knew how to get in contact with him. And I call everybody. I call John Gray. I call anybody when I have the receipts on them. Okay. So I want them to get in front of it so they're not bamboozled when it comes out. But we're still gonna run our show. You know how I'm just. Do you want to give a statement? All that? Oh, I'm suing to keep me quiet. We got good lawyers now. Okay. They ain't the best, but they great. They do what they got to do as long as I do what I'm supposed to do. Now, of course, he claimed and said that he's aware of the videos. They are 100% authentic. Okay. He did that. Him and his wife are working it out. I'll tell you exactly what he said, because I don't want anything being put in my, you know what I'm saying? I don't want anything being misconstrued. So this is his wife of 21 years. Remember, this is a man that preaches about the Black family and the importance of the Black family and how strong they need to be and how men need to be good fathers and good leaders, and they are responsible if their households break. And he was broken by this big booty chick right here. Jasmine, put her picture up real quick. He was broken by...
By some hood bonquisha, as y'all see, some wig wearing, Temu legging wearing. Yeah, they say she got about 3 or 4 kids, some baby mama in the hood. All right. And he thought he was safe. He was comfortable. And she was doing God knows what. And he was cutting the check.
Yeah. Broly-poly was pandering for a pagan. And he got what he wanted. And she gladly obliged. Yeah. They got narcs. There's nothing they love more than leverage on a ninja. Yeah. Yes, come on. She gonna fulfill all your perverted, horned up desires. Little Mr. Chode man. Look, good. He fell victim. He fell victim to the group he panders to the most. That is poetic.
Her name is Shakola. Shakola. I'm not going to put her last name out because they are alleging that she has committed a crime, but there is no police report to document that crime. And Roland Martin, per his lawyer, is stating that he is a part of a bigger extortion scheme that's been happening amongst many celebrities. Okay.
Yeah.
And so you and I are going to talk about that. But this is Roland Martin's lawyer. He says, hi, Tasha. This is James Bryant, Roland Martin's attorney. I spoke with Gary Bernstein, who's my manager, this morning briefly about the Roland Martin story that you planned on discussing. And he let me know it was best to speak to you directly because they know to come to me. Okay. He said, I do believe he relayed to you some of what we discussed with
And here's the thing. He's calling it extortion. It's not, and he admitted that it is true. It is him, according to what Tasha is saying. But, you know, obviously they don't want the stuff out because it's illegal, all that laws and whatnot. So they can't be sending that video around. You could, obviously that carries some type of charge. So they can't be up here showing it or like you said, I don't even know by him coming up here talking about how he sent it to Tasha. Brother, you better be careful. Oh, I sent it to her. I sent it to you. How you get it? So I wouldn't be implementing myself in it. And like Tasha's saying, you know, we'll see. Go ahead. I lost my train of thought.
It don't even matter. Like I feel what you're saying. You were right. Like if he don't want this out there, I would imagine a case could be made against. Like you were sharing it. So while you were about other folks sharing it, you calling it, you know what I mean? Revenge corn, but you shared it. So how can the two things be true if you don't want folks to see it?
Well, I don't know if Roland shared anything. Like I said, I think I don't know if she had maybe a camera set up or something. So, or whatever the case. Well, obviously he knew she was filming, so there you go. But I don't think I don't know if he knew how she got it. Like you said, the thing is he's calling it extortion. My point was, it's not like AI. If he came out and said it's fake, it's AI, it's not me. Extortion, it was you. If you would never cheat on your wife and put yourself in that position, you wouldn't be in position to be extorted. So now he's trying to play the victim on the back end.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Since this thing came out, now he's crying things to try to protect himself. That's all good and well. You can't fix this mess. It's over. The allegations were already stirring like a daggone F5 tornado. And now you got Tasha K up here describing images on her phone. And it's too believable. It's done. For we don't want to see it. Ain't got to see it. It's too believable. The damage is done. Roland Martin got to roll around in this funky bed. Shout out to Sister Nicole Lovely. Come through with the 440 jewels. We appreciate you. Appreciate you, Nicole Lovely, coming back through with 10 more jewels. Thank you, sister. Shout out to brother Mr. Fody. Come through with the 10 jewels and happy poop. Shout out to Sister Honey B. Says, poetic has finger experience. He too detailed, way too detailed.
Yeah, I see Mo on the go said as a fellow rainbow. All right, nonetheless, we're gonna sit that there, Mo. But
okay, Mo. Okay, Mo. Yo, love who love you, Mo. Yo, freak monster.
So she said she identified Flacco as one of her people.
Okay, Mo, learn something new about your sister. Do your thing. Oh, wow. Shout out to EV. Says, Rolly, apparently I can't even finish these statements. My soul. Y'all get that when I pause? That's involuntary. I want to say y'all super chats, but my soul won't. It'd be like, you ain't allowed to. Shout out to Sister EV. Says, Gavin Walker had me over here snorting, laughing. Oh my God. Y'all reactions are hilarious. Yeah, it's genuine as heck.
Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate you, brother EV. Says she 4 foot is now considered kitty.
Jesus.
Shout out to Sheila. Who the gun line to come through the 250 jewels. Appreciate you, EV. Sweet Jesus says, roll over, rolling. She told Roland, roll over. He said, yes, ma'am.
Regard to my client being involved in a revenge extortion scheme for the past 2 years, okay, and being unlawfully and secretly recorded by the woman and her accomplice. So the accomplice is allegedly this guy here. Did you get this information, Poetic?
No, I did not. No.
Okay, so I'll give you his name in just a second, okay? And so apparently this guy and that woman worked together, and per her, she did this on behalf of the gentleman.
Wow.
Okay, so there's another gentleman and there's another celebrity that we're going to reveal that was allegedly extorted by them and paid the money. Roland Martin didn't, okay? He says more specifically, while discussing, while the story you plan on discussing on your show is well within your right, so long as it's truthful, any video or images of Mr. Martin pertaining to the incident were illegally recorded and cannot be disseminated by anyone. We are involved in a number of legal investigations and actions to address this crime, but I did want to reach out to you directly to ensure that your story does not have any inaccuracies, such as Mr. Martin being involved with another male or similar untruths. And he looks forward to speaking with me. And then we did get on a call, and come to find out, me and his lawyer have worked together inadvertently. He's represented people that was trying to sue me or was being sued. And I interviewed a person that they wanted to sue on the platform.
Oh, wow.
way back, and we didn't even know it. Yeah. And hold on, he said, so he said the partner's name is Ambrose Clayton, okay? And they have an ongoing legal battle that I'm not aware of. So he's saying, I guess, let me pull up this guy. He's saying that this guy here, Lamont Clayton, who you can find on Instagram under Lamont Clayton, is, I guess, has extorted plenty of celebrities.
Look at him. So this is an OG. All right. He must be a PIMP, and he got her up under some instruction, and they out here extorting folks for the bread. He like, look, we got one on the line. I got Roland, and whoever, other celebrities, like she's saying. And look at Big Unc, look like he fresh out the gym. All right.
This is just karma justice. You got folks out here like Roly Poly. It appears that he is as heinous as the chat has always said he was. You know what I mean? And now this is justice. Anything heinous done in the darkness, I truly believe shall come to the light sooner or later, but it's going to come. It's going to come, and here we are. This thing came to the light, and I want to see how Roly Poly navigates this. That's what always gets me. These pandering, pathetic ninjas, that is the climax for me, no pun intended, is when they come back up here trying to show how they gonna navigate this, and they explanations and they weak generalized apologies.
And I would say, well, bigger than that is how people accept the apology. Because they always gonna come back, try to do some type of damage control. They ain't just, there's too much money on the line to just run. So they're gonna attempt to do something. It's just a matter of how the gynocracy accepts him back.
I can hear some of his statements. I'm human. We all make mistakes. I'm in my exploration phase of life. Why? God help it.
And one celebrity that they pointed out that he extorted and was successful with was Jamie Foxx.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Now that I did not know. Wait, hold on. Same girl or a different girl?
I don't know if it's this. Well, he says he got it from the girl. So the girl is saying that this is their scheme.
Wow.
So if there's more than just, rolling around on the bed, on fur pillows, ass wide. And this is part of a bigger.
Okay. So she say Jamie Foxx. The dude, this is wild. So I guess they sued Jamie Foxx and he paid, to keep it hush. But Roland didn't pay. That's why we are here now. That's why we know about it. It's because Roland says he will refuse to be extorted. But I guess allegedly, Tasha K said Jamie Foxx paid this same duo of this man and woman that's extorting him.
I can believe it. That's a lot of part of their game. Yeah. Gonna get you in some risque situation, gonna blackmail you, extort you, And we see what have we been saying and acknowledging? The allegations are condemning. See that? Just the allegations. So whether or not, James is guilty, innocent, we don't know. They say, you know what? We ain't even about to let you get no wind in this sail. What you want? 50K? That's nothing. Here, just go away. It's wicked in America. They call that the cost of doing business. It's just a normal habit. Y'all, you got blackmail, for a small bag, let it go. I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, I'll be ready to find somebody's latitude, longitude. But nevertheless, roly-poly, if he had the funds to go ahead and keep this under wraps, he would, but good, he don't.
As wide. And this is a part of a bigger investigation, which I told him, I said, I'm going to follow up on diligently. I don't have time to unwind that now. But I did ask, and this is what caught me off guard. Because I asked, I said, hey, did you file a police report? Because you said this happened 2 years ago. Yeah. Thank you so much, Jasmine's going to be putting the link in the chat so you guys can call me in because I need to know, okay? Can someone like Roland Martin preach Black family values while living a private life that contradicts that?
But is it a crime? Because I don't think it's a crime though, right? Because again, so it was her security footage. So if you come into her home, you have no expectation of privacy because her security cameras is rolling. So did she do anything? Now, disseminating it is probably illegal, but did she do anything illegal by recording it?
I don't think so. That's her home. She could do what she wanted. And he was clearly in her home. And the mere fact that this is how I know they had some type of relationship. And I did ask, I said, hey, did he have an ongoing relationship with this woman? He said, no, this wasn't a casual thing. She wasn't a mistress or anything like that. So why would he send a picture of himself fully addressed in a thong, in a G-string to her with his face in it if he wasn't comfortable with her?
Because he was. And there answers your question, Mr. Walker. So it was all caught on her home surveillance ring cameras. A lot of it outside of the stuff he was sending her because they were in an entanglement, if you will. So you got to be a bold mother effer to go over anybody's house nowadays as a married person. With technology, everybody got home security. It's cheap. These little ring cameras cost like $40. All right, the plug-in one. So yeah, you got home security, very cheap. And a lot of Bonquisha's got the little rings on the front, front door, whatever the case. So for him to be doing that, he was extremely comfortable. It probably wasn't his first time. All right. It probably the only time Bonquisha ever saved footage. All right. She didn't have the ring playing. That's another thing. You can have the camera, get live footage, but you got to pay to store data. So Bonquisha probably got around to getting a monthly subscription.
She said, this too juicy. She said, I gotta save some of this. My thing is, why did Rolly, what was his desired outcome sending that image across the airwaves? Did he think that was gonna get her excited? Sound like he blackmailed himself. You see what I'm saying? Why you sending images and pictures? That is one of the last things you could do. It's for anybody out there. These phones is wild. You with your significant other, get your freak on, but be very careful about sending risque images across the airwaves. Text, I'm serious. For folks living more wholesome, y'all wild folks do what y'all won't. But I'm just telling you, I would be careful. But yeah, them daggone ring cameras, you ain't lying. I didn't know we had one. One winter, I'm out front of the house shoveling the snow, and I slipped and fell like the dude off of Home Alone, and I thought I was safe. I came in the house, my wife was just laughing. I said, you seen that, huh?
Yeah. So with that, like I said, somebody like Roland, celebrities, at best, like you said, some hotel somewhere or in a car, wherever, they do many things, but to go over Bonquisha's house is wild.
Unforgivable. And he found out it was.
Face in it if he wasn't comfortable with her.
No, fact, he trusted her.
Thank you.
Fact.
You don't just do that with a just random that you just met in a DM or Instagram. And I did get a tip in that said, some years ago, this is while he was married, they had saw Roland out with some women who were shaped just like the woman that he's claiming extortion on in this video. But see, here's the thing. I asked the lawyer before I went live. I said, you're saying that this is a bigger part, and I know they're trying to change the dynamics of it and whether or not this is a kink. I think this has more.
And let's stop this for a minute, because they said something there before this. All right, well, they were saying she did nothing wrong, he did nothing wrong. Because Tasha, you know, we all saying how they gonna come back from Grant, like he did, obviously, because he's a married man. Then they try to say she did nothing wrong by releasing the video. I would say she did. We'll see. Like you said, revenge porn. You can't just be sending anything. You better check the laws on that. And as far as, you know, he did nothing wrong. He was trying to say, oh, that's a preference, this and that. Like, Flacco was trying to justify some of this. Like, oh, is it a crime what he did? Like, what?
A crime. It's a crime to masculinity. I don't care what y'all say. There's rules to this. Yes. It's a crime. For one, he a married man. That's number one.
Who preaches nuclear family, like Tasha started off the video with, he's just a hypocrite.
This ain't nothing with nuclear family. Your wife ain't sent home, you know what I'm saying, making meals or taking care of the house. And she's like, oh, my roly-polies in the hotel getting worked over. Life is fine. See what I'm saying? You got to look at it like, no, this is not that. He's wrong because he's married. He's wrong because he was tooted and booted. And the woman was doing the tooting and booting, sweet Jesus. She wrong because she know roly-poly didn't want this stuff disclosed to the world. They both wrong. Guilty.
That part. And they say Roland, his wife is like a preacher or something, and they all big in the church. It's all a nightmare.
Oh, man, I couldn't be in that church. I need answers. I'm going to go up there and give my testimony. I got a testimony to give. Actually, I got a testimony question. What's really going on between the sheets and your home?
To do with Roland's morals.
Yeah, of course.
And what he preaches and does not live. Because Go ahead.
No, true. So here's how I think this will impact Roland. I don't think that the nigga net is gonna see this and say, oh man, bro, we're done with Roland. Now Roland can't do his usual, which is whenever somebody is in a scandal, he comes on his channel, does a 5-hour live stream, and act holier than thou. That's over with. But I don't think that this right here is going to affect Roland Martin. Bro, listen, niggas don't care that niggas cheat on their wives. I'm just being real, bro, right? So I don't think, like at all. So I don't think this will affect Roland Martin at all, which is why I don't understand why he's ducking it so much, because his...
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I see what you're saying, Sister Ebony. Just that tetherism coming out. He already made a mention that he delineated himself. He says, I'm African. I am African. I'm not like y'all. Now he up here talking about the ninja net. He said, you know, these ninjas on the ninja net, you know, they didn't do anything on the ninja net. And then you're going to sit up here and say, yeah, ninjas don't care about men cheating on their wives. And like, dude, because we know when he's saying this, he's talking about all of us. He ain't giving no context. So that's a damn lie from the pits of hell. First of all, you're looking at two of us right here. Secondly, it's not only a black issue. So don't come up here and be like, only ninjas when the damn president's sitting in the White House doing the same stuff. It is not ninjas, all right? It's just anywhere. It's people. So it is what it is. But he gonna try to boil this down. You know, ninjas don't care about their, you know, men cheating on their wives. Go ask some of them MAGA folks, do they care what T-Money do? They gonna tell you, hell no. So stop the cap. That ain't us.
There you go. Salute to our sister Ebony Dean for bringing that to our attention. That is tether behavior. That right there. You don't associate with us, but you always got something negative to say. You ain't helping the cause. You're not trying to bring accountability into the room. Just talking bull jiving. That ain't your talk to be having. That was textbook. I seen it. These ninjas don't care that folks cheat on their wives. No, we preach the discipline. Shout out to KS. We ain't on that kind of time over here. These ninjas, man, that got me triggered. I understands it now.
Chat, and I'm not sure if you've seen the footage. So his chat was like spamming thong. and he like accidentally like was reading something and then said thong, right, because his chat was like spamming it. So he sees the comments, he's ignoring it, bro. Just come out, speak on it, and keep it pushing. But the more you ignore it, the more it gets bigger. Like for example, Umar Johnson, back in the day, a stripper came out and said Umar Johnson was like spending the money on her. He ignored that story until that story got so big that he couldn't ignore it anymore. Just come out and just address it, bro, because nobody really give a damn.
But I think because of all of the shit that he's like spoken against so many people, he's held so many people to the fire. I mean, even me. Oh, your platform is deplorable. You lie. You do this. What I got on you ain't no lie, brother.
That's
and the way that I give my information is real.
Yeah.
You just hadn't been across my platform. You just hadn't been across my desk. Now you across my desk. I wonder what his thoughts are going to be now, because his lawyer is saying, oh, we respect everything you do. Tasha, please just don't put out. Make sure that they say it's a woman. I think he's just more concerned with, I'm not gay narrative. It's gone. Okay. But he can't give dick. That's why he has no kids. And to be honest with you, I think him and the wife have some sort of arrangement. She's a minister. She's a pastor. So I think she's stuck in it anyway. Like, I can't just walk away from my husband during difficult times. They're saying this happened 2 years ago. 2 years ago. I said, so if this is a part of a bigger scheme and all these celebrities have been caught up into this, why haven't you guys gone to the police? No, we're handling, this is a civil thing. It's very complicated. It's very this. And I'm like, y'all ain't done nothing. This is just another excuse to try to, convolute the details that his booty was getting played with allegedly.
Of course. You're like,
Hell.
And like you said, who knows? Maybe his wife was involved. Don't know. Like I said, this is dark and devious. A lot of people were suspecting this stuff forever, but they were suspecting, like I said, more rainbow behavior. So Roland say he not full rainbow. And first of all, y'all need to understand.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I
like women. Hey, okay, since we here, man, there's been rumors, allegations that Roly-Poly once spoke on telling men to use a fabricated strap-on phallus to please their lady. Stop now before y'all get too judgy. Don't shake your head, Mr. X, because, sir, I do believe one show you raised the question that as a man, if your Johnson ain't Johnsoning, should you indeed get you a shoulder harness strap on in order to take your lady to the pound town? And Roland simply said, I ain't got nothing to work with. I'm going to strap this boy on and give my lady a good time.
Listen, I asked the question. You are correct. I never answered it, nor have I ever agreed. I simply posed the question to the audience. You are correct.
And so Rolly said, look, he had to do what he got to do. Son, come on, man. See that? Take the time out, men, to acknowledge how blessed you are. Somebody out there got it worse. Look at that. Come on, man. You got to go ahead and strap something on. You can't feel nothing. You just a pumping and a sweat and no sensation.
Oh, this is terrible.
Help it, Lord. Shout out to Mr. 40. Come through with the 350 jewels. What the heck is that? I want to hear about no fingers. Shout out to Stuffman Kareem. Come through becoming a member.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Juice Drops Entertainment. Appreciate your sister coming through gifting one card before the horse membership. Shout out to Juice Drops Entertainment. If you ain't subscribed, then you ain't black and you built like Rolly. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says Poetic mad he wasn't called to use his fingers. Perhaps. Shout out to Derek. Says, see, this is the reason Jamie Foxx stayed playing in the snow now. So blame these two scamming ninjas. Jamie said, I gotta go wear safe fur.
I'm about to say, go ask Jonathan Majors and so many more. OJ.
Yeah, facts on facts on facts. Right, shout out to brother Divine Photos. Says Roland Martin's top song on his playlist is T-Pain and Young Jock, Snap Your Fingers and Do Your Step. You can do it all by yourself or have a bone Quisha do it.
Egregious, but here we go.
And it's like, yo, it's low-key predatory too, right? Because men like Roland, they take this authority position, quote unquote, in the culture as these like role models for like black men and like role models for like single women and like black women, while at the same time, they're using their particular authority in the culture to pipeline these single, cause yo, I see her Instagram. She has like 3 kids. There's no man in sight. Bruh, I seen a live stream where she's on the block.
Thank you. Play that video that we entered again. Play that video one more time, Jasmine, that we did the intro with Roland Martin. I want you to hear everything that he's saying, and yet he's laying up with a woman who has multiple kids, no baby daddy in sight, and he's going to get serviced. Isn't that not protecting the black family? Isn't that reinforcing the very things that he's talking about in this video? Go ahead, Jasmine.
Like strong black America. It is going to require African Americans all across this country in various states to be strong just where they are. And strong states mean strong cities mean strong neighborhoods mean strong blocks mean strong streets mean strong houses. And that means that somebody in that house has to say, this is how we are going to operate. And what that means is that if you impregnate a child at an early age, you're going to take care of that child. If you don't know what it requires, then you are going to be paired with somebody who can show you the way.
Pair with him who can show me the Hey, listen though.
I'm waiting on people to get in the chat. Please, y'all, hit the link. We want to hear from you, okay?
This is the Umar Johnson playbook, bro. Listen, I'm telling you, yo, this the Umar Johnson playbook. But Umar Johnson, he's way more cold with it. Umar Johnson said, yo, I'm gonna launch a school that's gonna turn young YN into a young man. That school still in Kenya, but Umar Johnson got all the pussy.
He's on a roll.
Like said, don't know much about this guy, but he seemed to be very opinionated. Like I said, we can stump Umar out, but you already delineated, brother. Why are you so concerned with our culture? Are you over there building schools in Nigeria or wherever the hell you from? So 2 things is true. Like I said, Umar, wonky character, but you may be more wonky, brother.
Oh, I want to say 100% with the little that we know of this character. And back to Roly Poly, that pandering, they ain't nonsensical, but that pandering, just ring around the rosy talk gets on my nerves. A strong foundation gonna bring a strong house, strong floor joists, strong this, strong. Okay, we get it. It's just filler. This ninja want to build a strong house and a strong foundation, so he gets bussy beat in. That's it. And now here you are, all that uplifting talk. Build a community, build a community. This is what we say as men. If you are going to go out your way and place yourself on this pedestal as a leader, as someone to look up to, some things you are not allowed to do. Step down. See, I'm like, what happened to stepping down? Say, hey, I'm about to go do some ignorant, wild, perverted, ninja-ish. I'm going to step down. I'll holler at y'all later. I feel like folks will respect that. But y'all want to be raging hypocrites at the detriment to the folks you are trying to uplift and guide. Not okay.
And a Rolling Stone, sleeping with single mothers, not helping their children. Yeah. They are not living what they preach, but yet want to condemn. At least me, I get out here. I've been married 20 years, okay?
Yeah, of course.
When we first got married in our early 20s, we played around, we played games, we did what kids do, okay? And then it was a time where it's like, all right, we're going to get serious about this marriage or what? What we doing? Do we love each other? And we've done that, and we built businesses. Our kids have not ever, oh, my daddy, who's that woman? Mama, who's that dude? None of that. Our kids don't know that I have lived by everything that I preach. And whenever I made a mistake or my husband had made a mistake, I divulge that to my community. They don't have to hear it from nobody else but me. But these hypocrites right here that want to police, they want to police how people live. They want to talk down on how people live. They want to go and lay up at the same time while trying to police with single mamas with baby gals that need to feed their kids and be pleasured anally, and then want to come out and try to tell us how to live. No. Poetic. But while I'm letting these people up in here, please, because you listen, we still got to talk about the Sydney Star story.
Oh yeah.
Can you join me on TashaKLive.com after this?
Yes. Hey, listen, honestly, Complex Media have to put you on the top 10 next year. You are the GOAT. You are amazing.
You're over here brown nosing now. All right, nonetheless, here we are. We ain't done. We far from done. Like I said, if JP still in the chat, this about to go from 0 to 100. Because as y'all know, Tasha K gonna drop this link here in a minute.
Listen, we ain't at 0. Ain't no way. If we at 0, we ain't gonna make it through this ride. Yeah, we about to go from 100 to 200. Straight warp speed, buckle up, buttercup. We on the ride. Ain't no way this 0. If it is, I think I need to go ahead and get about this car.
I'm trying to tell you. So if you in the chat, JP, we'll bring you up in a little bit. If you're still in the chat, we've got to mine through this and see what's going on.
Come on, JP, stick around. JP for president. Black House, where you at?
This is the people that are representing the black family, but yet he has no family. He's not protecting his family. He's letting holes through his back door. Matter of fact, he's going through their front door, sending them full body images of himself as if they really like it for real, knowing that I know he had to pay that girl something. I know she ain't receiving that for free. Ain't no way. That's why that's why I think he claims that, oh, I've been a part of an extortion plot. I think honestly, he's paid some of the money. Okay. Jasmine, who's first? Who's coming up? Jay Prince.
Hey, how you doing, Tasha K?
Fantastic. Ooh, you got some good mic. I like that. Okay. You can put them up, Jasmine. Go ahead, put them up. If they're showing themselves, they can put themselves. You can put them up. But if they okay, gotcha. So all right, no problem. Jay Prince, welcome to Unwind with Tasha K. What do you want to give comment on?
Well, I had called into your show the last time with the Diddy case, and I was the only one defending Diddy. And it's just like this: another black man who becomes successful. But one thing about Roland Martin is that I call them butlers, right? Black men that sell us out to get recognition.
Hold on for a second. Do you have a bonnet on your head, sir?
Yeah. This part of my swag. This is like a rebellion against what people told us how we're supposed to be.
Okay, Andrew, I didn't mean I just got distracted, you know. You heterosexual, right? You got a bonnet on. I was just wondering, you know, that's
I'm very heterosexual.
This the second man she done asked, do you like women's? Tasha K go think, you see why they be thinking this about all black men? And why me and Mr. Walker stay on this square to break stigmas and all of this stuff, you know, and, you know, these false tropes. Like, come on, JP. And he say, I'm wearing this bonnet to be defiant and to, you know, be rebellious towards masculinity. Like what?
Gotta be careful what you ask for, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Priggity for president. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? He said, "Yeah, I'm heterosexual." JP, that's what you get. Yeah, and ain't no doubt about it. Yeah, JP definitely like Kuda Kata. Don't we know it? Yeah, he just wonk-tastic as the day is long. Wonky. He does not represent us. He represents himself and the Black House.
Against what people told us how we're supposed to be.
Okay, Andrew, I didn't mean I just got distracted, you know. You heterosexual, right? You got a bonnet on. I was just wondering, you know, that's
I'm very heterosexual.
Okay, cool, no problem. All right, Jay Prince, go ahead. What's your comment?
Yeah, so I'm kind of glad that a lot of these butlers is getting treated this way, because a lot of times they downplay us Negroes, the field Negroes, and a lot of times they think they excuse white people and their white behaviors. And so a lot of times when they become extremely successful, they get to start their whole content and message is to absolve white folks from any accountability and push it right on us. That's how they get elevated. And so even though I do believe that this bullcrap, I do not believe that he's just doing this type of stuff. I do believe he is getting extorted. I think that he got above his britches. He probably got to start, you know, when a butler talk back to Massa gonna put him in his place. And so I think he was getting above. It's okay to talk to us field Negroes and comment bad on us. But the moment you start going after them white folks and getting above your britches, these type of cases always pop up. I was on your show last time with the Diddy. I was the only one who said Diddy was going to get off, and he was the actual victim. And so
he didn't get off. He's not a victim, and he's in jail.
Well, yeah, but the main cases, the big cases.
He just didn't get charged with RICO, but Diddy belongs in jail. He beat a woman bad.
Yeah, he do belong in jail for beating up a woman.
Yeah, and he trafficked men to come sleep with his woman. Now, do I feel like he did it alone? No, Cassie actually consented to that, but we're not gonna sit here and act like Diddy didn't do nothing.
Oh, JP. I don't know, JP. He said, I was the only one up here said Diddy ain't. I wouldn't say Diddy ain't do nothing wrong. You tripping, JP. You're going to have to explain that. Like Toshke just, JP said, I said he was going to get off on the major. He only got like 5 years. That's nothing. Two things is true, considering what he was facing, but I don't know. I wouldn't be on the side of the diddler. Say that.
You know, maybe before we had JP up here live, that would have surprised me. But JP, with his mouth, let us know who he is. He said it. When JP came up here on one of his rants, I said, JP, I said, are you an agent of chaos? And he said, yes, I am. I said, okay, go off. I just need to know how to categorize you as you speak. Because if you say, no, you up here being serious and you trying to, have a productive conversation, now I got to check you on this wild stuff. But since you are an agent of chaos, be chaotic.
So here we are. Oh, this is wild. Hit the like button.
But this one I'm confused though, Tasha, because the majority of us and the average people, when we have parties, grown folks parties, we have weed, we have some of them, they pop ecstasy, they pop Molly, and everybody just have an orgy thing at these house parties. But it seems like the moment a man gets money.
I've never been in all of my years to an orgy party. Never.
Is you cool?
Oh, Jay.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
JP, you got to stop projecting ignorance, brother. Like, granted, this could be your reality, and this is reality in the hood, in the darkest parts of the hood. Like I said, I'm with Tasha. I've never been. I've never indulged, never heard about it. But I'm sure it happens.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Sheesh. Here's my thing. Like, poverty hunching to me already sounds like it stank. Now you want to add multiple weenies and vaginis in an enclosed space? Wait, come on, with characters the equivalent to a Jay Priggity?
Well, hold on. He talking about taking Molly's and everybody on something. He was saying, hell,
it gotta be to fight through the malodorous stanks and the viscerous. I would have to imagine, maybe it's my bougie side, I'd imagine it's freaking undesirable.
All my kids, never.
Tasha, well, you haven't lived life, baby.
No, baby, I'm not. Listen, my health, I am in perfect health. Because, I talk to a lot of these people that go to these parties and they come back with stuff that they didn't expect to pick up around there, down there. You understand what I'm saying?
No, they don't use protection.
Exposing myself to everyone, and I don't get off on that. Now, do I watch porn? Absolutely. But I don't need to participate in that in order to get pleasure.
JP.
Hell.
JP, he gonna say that's only if they don't use protection. JP, at what rave party in the hood is anybody? I mean, folks ain't using protection, just Netflix and chilling. And you start introducing Molly's and all this other stuff. Come on now.
Ain't no way. Ain't nobody reaching for no hub. Ain't nobody asking if you got a hub on. They just a sweating and a hunching and a groaning and a moaning. And like Tasha K said, when it all falls down and the dust clears, don't nobody know who got what, who then pass on to who. Absolutely not. I can't agree with it, especially in the poverty setting. It just all stank terribly. But JP don't care at all.
I don't need to do that. I don't need to put myself at risk, my body at risk. And I don't think it's a very clean or moral thing to do. Now, to each his own, I get it. But then what happens is when all of these victims are coming out saying he infected me with this, because remember, they were saying that Diddy was passing out STDs. They were saying that R. Kelly was passing out STDs. You understand what I'm saying? All of this comes with that. But go ahead.
Yeah, every man that got money, right? And it seems like black men is more of the black man with money is more of an easy target than all of the other races or counterparts. But a lot of stuff they do, they have done nothing that the average person that don't do in real time. When you go to a club, men buy women drinks, they get drunk, they get liquored up, they go to the hotel, and before you know it, it depends if he got a lot of money or status. Like Roland Martin, he got clout. So of course they're going to abuse and use his clout against him. I think that's the worst thing. So
you're blaming. So your position is you're blaming the other people. You feel like he's being extorted. You feel like
absolutely.
A man that stands up to try to say protect the black families. Don't break up the black families. Don't do this. But yet is out here having unprotected sex with a woman whose black family is destroyed and is probably having to do that to pay her bills. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't think she wanted to do that. Even if it is an extortion, even if it is, he is exploiting and preying on people who need money.
But here's but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Tasha. I'm glad you made that point because I live right across the street from the projects. And the landlord, in fact, I had a woman when I was late on my rent, and he was going to kick me out. And we made a deal, but he's over there sleeping with all of those women. When a man is white, when the bosses is white, when the landlord is white,
that's not true.
And never say nothing.
Not true. Harvey Weinstein is in jail right now. Don't make me. Jeffrey Epstein is dead. Don't make me go down the list. We got another family on wine now that's being investigated by the feds, the Lipsy family. Okay,
This is a rabbit hole. I see you in the chat, JP. We're gonna drop the link for you here because we need to understand what's going on. All right. Are you saying Roland's a victim or what?
He's saying he is a victim. Shout out to JP. JP saying he's a victim, but at the same time, since he's what JP considers to be a house ninja, in this instance, JP might be right. He says, but since he's a house ninja, he's happy that he's being extorted. So, two things are true.
So instead of Roland Martin, if that was like Lil Boozy or something, then JP would be irate.
Sound about right. Am I speaking right for you, JP? Have I interpreted your logic right? We whoop the bam.
Here we go. I'm gonna drop the link for you, JP. All right, there go the link, brother. Pull up. I don't know which chat you in. Pull up. We're gonna let this keep going.
I can go
but those are top tier men
that have been charged with the same deviant acts. The difference is they're held accountable by their community, but with our community, we offer grace. Keep it quiet. Free R. Kelly. He ain't gonna touch our daughters no more. He make good music. That's the issue that I have with it. Okay.
Now, what about the parents who was giving them kids up to R. Kelly though?
It doesn't matter. They should be in jail too, but it still doesn't negate that R. Kelly touched them.
Yes, but now here's the difference between when black boys get assaulted when they was a kid and black girls, because that would have been a black girl who became sexually deviant and she had a past of men raping her. Because R. Kelly was touched when he was a child.
We done been down this rabbit hole. All right. The thing is about not absolving people. We should never be looking for angles to absolve. Same thing with that young boy that got deleted. You know, with the 13-year-old girl hiding under the bed, you know, people say, well, the mom may have knew, or the girl let him in the house, or whatever the case. But as grown men, we can't start absolving ourselves and others of egregious behavior.
There we go. We can acknowledge that every villain has an origin story, but just because these villains have an origin story and may have a reason or excuse as to why they are effed up in the head, making wild decisions, that doesn't mean that the victims got to understand the villain. This is why we get on Bonquisha Nug Nug. Yeah, Bonquisha Nug Nug got origin stories too, but their actions are not excused. Absolutely not.
Okay, so I see JP backstage. We're about to bring you up, brother.
Shout out to Sheila Black. Come back through with 10 more Jews. We appreciate you. Shout out to brother James Horton. Come through with 250 Jews. Thank you, sir.
So here we go. JP backstage. All right, we got an echo. I know that. So you might be still watching on YouTube. Let me mute you. You got a lot of feedback, echo. It might be that bonnet causing interference.
Do you got on that arrow? That top. What section you get that top out of, JB?
and also, I'm on mute. Oh, yeah, you still mute. You still echoing.
Yeah, you echoing pretty heavy, JP.
But also, I see other people pull up. We are not doing a panel. We just bringing up the star, JP.
There we go. What you got, JP?
Y'all can hear me better?
We can hear you, but let me see. Mic check. Let me see. Is your echo
Let me try
cancellation?
to connect to my phone.
Okay. All right. Well, hold on. We're gonna drop JP back down. All right. Unfortunately, we have a little technical difficulties. This is live, people. All right. Y'all know it's live and it can get crazy. So we're gonna see.
Not just live. So shout out to what is Carpet for the Horse Productions. Not just live, is improv. Yeah, we ain't planning on JP to come up here, but nevertheless, you see, I'm all in JP's background. Ooh, the poverty.
So there you go. So yeah, we've been having audio issues all night apparently. So not exactly sure, but we're gonna put that on JP.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what is doing. I don't know what's up with that daggone echo. It only echo whenever the video playing and you unmute. Wow.
Yeah, so we definitely gonna look into that. But I see JP is back. Let's try this again. All right, no.
Y'all can hear me better?
There you go.
There we go.
What's going on?
JP, what you got going? What's the bonnet movement?
This is it represents rebellion, represent a fuck you, it represents freedom, it represents I don't give a damn what people think.
A rebellion against what exactly?
Rebellion against people's mindsets of what they think of you.
So what do people think of you that you want to wear this and make them stop thinking of you?
So you know how they would say a nigga feminine because they putting on a bonnet. I'm just showing them that I don't care what y'all think of me because I know I'm a heterosexual. So I ain't never played in no butt, never nobody played in my butt ever in life or have no gay thoughts. It's just that I don't know.
You know
It's
what,
like
JP, I like rebellion. I'm big on rebellion, believe it or not, JP. That's where you and I click on the rebellious end.
I don't think it's rebellion. You're using the wrong R word. I think it's rage bait, JP. I think you baiting people to react to it.
But this is my point, JP. I think you should take it further and really drive it home. That bonnet, JP, anybody could do that. You, JP, drive it home. Like you said, you are getting cootie
this is
I would
enough.
put on the bonnet if I was you. You might as well go ahead and get you a sundress. Really, like I can still wear it, present like this, and still get cootie cutter.
No, I ain't going that far.
I ain't off base, JP.
No, I won't dare go that far. But this is just to represent that. I don't know, like I do. It's like I do what I want to do, and while it won't change the opinions of the people that have of me, because it's not about what you got on, it's about who you is inside. And so when I do this, I don't be thinking. I really didn't think that. Remember, I used to wear this years ago on a one person platform. He had a big platform, and I never thought none of it. Remember, I used to have my wicks, my wiggity wick wicks.
I remember the wicks, yeah.
I remember you wore like a shower. It might have been clear. It wasn't pink, I don't think.
No, I had all different kinds. They really my daughters.
But listen, I think it's rage bait, JP. I think it's just
it's not. It's not rage bait. It's because I think that I'm y'all Rosa Parks, I'm y'all Harriet Tubman, and I'm y'all Malcolm X. And the reason why I say that type of stuff, like for an example, with Rosa Parks, I was just on somebody else's platform when the police pulled me over, stopped me and my kids because I had a shopping cart and I was only next door. And I was about to tell them to take me. I told them to take me to jail, and I got tired of them, because they kept on messing with me and stuff like that. So I said, I'm tired of living in fear, and I'm tired of just complaining about y'all. I want to cause an act of action, and so I said, well, I would go to jail. I'll start asking them how much time I would get, and all this other stuff. We got the band right, and so, but as I was walking out of Target, because that's where the police stopped me at. My daughter already had took the shopping cart because they was going to take me to jail. And then that's my Rosa Parks example. My Harriet Tubman example is when I try to free you Negroes from believing in the white man's education system, the white man's Jesus system, and the white man's currency system. I think that the further black folks, especially black men, the more education that they have received from these indoctrination camps, the further they're away from who they really are. and the more they closer to being feminine. Because in the American's education system, they do not teach you how to.
Do you think you're doing the ancestors proud?
Yes.
So you think the ancestors right now looking down and they like, you doing what this is what they, died for and all of that.
Yeah, it's a silent rebellion. I'm leading people to freedom.
JP. Now you said we need to. I'm trying to catch you. We need to rebel against white man's currency system. I say something like we need to not chase money. We're chasing a standard of living. We're chasing freedom. We're chasing the ability not to have to tell our children no when they need things. So I agree with you not chasing money, but we got to have a balance, JP. We can't be lusting for money, but we need funds.
Well, majority of people lust for money. Majority of people lust for money, even though they don't want to acknowledge it, but they damn sure lust for money. And the freedoms that you're looking for, money that don't have life, it don't have substance. It won't give you that. God already gave you the substance and the freedom that you searching for. But since majority of people, they killed themselves off and put on a fake identity of themselves, they too far gone with who they really are, because every single day they have to put on a fake smile. They had to put on a mask to be accepted from the public that don't give a damn about them anyway. It's like qualify yourself to a ghost. The best freedom and the best trip that a person speaking for myself, the best freedom and the best place that I ever took in my whole life, the vacation, anything in my whole life, was a state of freedom in my mind. And a part of that state of freedom is being who I am now. Not worrying. The first step is you have to train yourself not to give a fuck. You can't give a fuck what nobody say about you. You can't give a fuck about what nobody think of you.
See, I don't agree with that, JP. Often say, I think that's a flawed way of thinking, to say, I don't care what people think. Here's my thought, JP. You shouldn't care what strangers think about your folks that have an effect on your life. But if you don't care what your respected peers you respect, JP, if you don't care what they think, their bad thoughts on you will have an effect on your life and how you move through life. So
not
that's
necessarily
thinking.
It's all about what you selling of yourself. So by me not caring about what nobody thought of me, I began to resurrect who I really am. And I lost sight of myself by the time I hit about like 16, going into my adulthood, because that's when I was told that I had to wear a mask and had to be fake to be accepted. So once I became a sight of who I am, people gonna accept that, because I'm selling the real me instead of a fake me. So all of the people that love to meet, love my imitation.
What is a fake JP?
The fake JP is when I had to put on a fake smile. I had to pretend like I was smart. I bought a lot of expensive clothes to fit in. I was a people pleaser. So I did everything that suits everybody else but me.
So you say you dumb yourself down on purpose?
It wasn't on purpose. It was taught to me. And society taught, when you go for a job, they teaches you to be everything but yourself. When you go in public, they teach you. I remember when, I'm a welfare kid. So when them white folks used to knock on my auntie doors and stuff like that, it's a certain way we had to present ourselves in front of them peoples. Them peoples mean them important. They got to be important. Which
you said when
white.
welfare come do the house checks?
Yeah, so it's all in the knot.
Having fire hazards, you got to present.
Bro, it was so bad. It was so bad. You could tell who at your door without even knowing they there. If you hear a knock like this, that's your cousin Bone, your Uncle Leroy. There was some niggas out the ghetto, right? But the knock like this, nobody buzzed when they hear they knock. My auntie be like, what? Knocking at my motherfucking door this time of night. I don't got nothing to eat for you half dead baked motherfuckers. Then when she answered the door, hey y'all, how y'all doing? I got something to eat up in there. Y'all save some for Uncle Derek, because he get off work. He gonna want that big piece of chicken. So, but then the knock like this. Everybody in that house get to sliding through the floors and trying to fix her hair and all this other type of stuff. Because one thing about that soft light knot, either that's the police department, that's one of them schools, that's CPS, that's welfare, is somebody of important. It typically gonna be white. And so I knew I paid attention to that stuff when I was a kid. And that used to teach me that, okay, because I remember every time I see white folks, I always thought they could give me something. Or I always looked at white people like either they was the police, either they was something of important or got money. And I still view them like that today. When I walk past white people, I don't walk past and think they're a threat. I don't think they, you know,
brainwashed, JP.
I think we all have been brainwashed. Because when I walk by black people, I know I might have to fight. I might have to hold on to my gun extra
See,
tight.
I don't do that. When I walk, if I was to walk past you, JP, in public, I'm like, "What's up, brother? What's up?" I don't
It
think my
depends on what
brothers
type of
belong
night it
to
is.
niggas. Huh?
It depends on what type of time it is at night.
None of that. None of that at all. I'm always gonna show my brothers love, and no matter if it's 2 in the morning.
But if
in the
I'm in
back
a group
alley.
of black men, or if I'm in a group of niggas, you're not
Yeah.
gonna walk past that talking about hi, how you doing? You will look goofy.
I have. I grew up in a project. What you mean? I done it. Gonna kill.
But still, I don't care if you did go up in the projects. You still got to know you can't walk in everybody's hood.
I didn't say you see you keep moving the goal, but that's everybody. I just said if I'm walking out somewhere and I come across a brother, I don't assume he's dangerous. Matter of fact, I go out my way to ease that tension. You're right, JP. There does seem to be unnecessary tension at times amongst brothers. There ain't no doubt about that.
I have never had that feeling when I walk past whites. You know, I typically when I walk past whites, I be like, "Hey, how you doing, sir?" When they get to start speaking, I get to start running my game, and the game is my hustle. And if I can get the white people to feel sorry for me, I know if they got money in their pocket, they're going to give it to me. It was a white man who was rolling, and I had no money. This was this past Sunday.
You said you get white folks to give you money?
Yeah, it was this past Sunday. I had a white man. I was coming from because I had like $10 left, and I went to go to Pick and Save to go get me and my kids some lunch meat. We had no food in the refrigerator, so I went up there.
JP, I gotta stop you right there. That's my point at the beginning when I said we're not chasing money. However, we do need to respect that we not need finance. See that right there?
Yes,
you gotta sit here and beg JP and trick white folks out of their money so you get your kids some lunch meat. That's wild.
So I'm not dumb to the fact based on the cult that we living in. I'm not based on the fact that this is how this they run a cult. You need this fake currency that we put that we would kill our brother for. We would take a life for something that don't even have life.
Food, JP. The fake, you're right. The fake currency buys real food. That's the conundrum when we got
real food that God gave to you for free because it's supposed to be natural.
Go get it for free then. Go get it for free.
Well, hold on. With that, listen, because do you grow food? Do you have a garden?
No, not yet. I still play into the system. I still play into the system that's because that's all I know. So I'm slowly, but I'm glad that I'm at the mindset that I am now. I went from -0. I went from -1,000 until I'm coming to -500, and I'm steadily growing and realizing the more I get closer to nature, the more I feel free, the more I feel educated, the more I feel at home, the more I feel peace. Education is not in no institution. It's not in no indoctrination camps. Education is inside of life. God gave you education in nature. And so when I start getting closer to nature, that's when I start understanding things. And then I start understanding who I really were. And it is not based on your history. History could be flawed and screwed. It's other people telling it. Like I want to land it with this. When people tell me about the Bible and stuff, they telling me what God said. First off, who's that damn divine to place themselves in the presence of God to be able to have a conversation with God as if God spoke a language? First off, what language did God spoke? That's one. It wasn't no English. It wasn't no Arabic. It wasn't none of that. So one thing I realized, what nature taught me.
There, JP. None of us.
No. But listen, what nature taught me was God spoke his language through nature in the essence of life. Like for an example, when somebody told me that I was homophobia, I said, well, God is homophobia. They said, how you know? Did you talk to God? I said, yes. So how did God tell you? So they were trying to see as if I couldn't substantiate that. I said, well, a man and a woman is the only way you can create life. Point blank, period. 2 men can't create life. 2 women can't create life. So if God is homophobia, I feel at pleased to be homophobic because I'm just as my God.
Well, hold on. All right. So what religion do you practice, JP?
I don't practice religion. I don't practice religion. I think our spirituality is within nature. And this how I got this to understand women.
Well, hold on.
More.
The only reason I asked that because you keep saying God. You mentioned God a few times. So what's the context?
So people hijack God. So every time every time God is in work or in play, they put their deity and say that's their God who's doing this. God was here before we had a Jesus, before we had a Allah, before we had all of them niggas, right? Those are niggas, right? Those are not real people. So God is in nature. This is where I don't care if it come from black people or white people. God is in nature. Nature is you know how they say Jesus is the beginning, present, and the end.
Yeah.
The only thing that has that story that you can take your money to the bank and can substantiate that is nature. Nature always has been the same from a million years ago till today, and a million years later, it's still gonna be the same.
What's the move, JP? Are you going to go back to nature? Are you going to dedicate yourself back to? Are you going to move into the woods?
So what I do now is I no longer ignores nature and what nature has to offer. Nature offers medicine, natural medication that heals the world. Nature offers our oxygen. Nature offers
I
our
agree. JP be preaching that time. So my wife and I, we garden and we do all that stuff. We got chickens, JP. We really in tune with nature. We used to have honeybees. You preaching to the choir, and we'll go out and harvest wild mullein leaf. What have you harvested from nature since you're getting back in tune with nature?
Multiple baby mamas. I look at women like land, right? And so it's foolery it's buffoonery for men not to value women as land, because women is land. So when let's just say you got a wife and 6 kids, yeah, you got one land and you grew your kids is your crops. But imagine if you had a land over there, a land over there, a land over here, and land over there, and you got families in each one of those lands. The kids is wealth in the children. It's crazy that people say their kids is not worth $1, but then when you make fun of men with a bunch of kids, because I believe it's wealth in your children. The only thing going to create tomorrow, fuck how much money you got, what's going to continue tomorrow? Your bloodline. Okay. You want your bloodline to exist in the future.
I got you. Here we go. Children are your fruit. Children are the treasure. I second that motion. My thing would be this. We can be in position to say, oh, these children are an asset, they're a treasure. But in that situation, in your situation, would your kids consider the standard of living to be delightful, to be pleasant, to be where treasure belongs? You see what I'm saying? It's easy for an adult who's at the reins to say, oh, we doing good. But how do them kids feel about this situation?
Well, one thing, when I was a kid, stuff you don't remember, right?
At what age? At what age?
At any age, you don't remember. You probably remember when you first got your new car or whatever the case. But what kids?
At what age do you think you start remembering stuff, JP? Like 7?
I would say once you become an adult.
You don't remember stuff as a teenager?
No. What I'm saying is what you value, right? Kids typically got the moments. Life is a book, right? And your woman is the reader. So in my book, I can remember the times I spent. I don't care about how much money we didn't have or what trip we didn't take. What I remember is we used to have 15 people living in my auntie house, and we had a good time. We used to have
CJP. That's what we said. You don't think there's a such thing as childhood trauma and all of that? You don't think that's real?
No, I think the language put a negative connotation on life, because everything is like a battery. Life is like a battery. You need your ground wire. Your positive wire is your positives of your life is your prosperities. That's your rewards. That's your congratulations, your trophies.
Okay.
The negative part of your life, those where you get your wisdom. That's where you get your knowledge, your understanding of life, and that's when you be able to. That's when you become more wise. I learn more in my flaws is my beauty mark.
Process. Let me jump on it. So okay, positive terminal, good stuff. Negative terminal is the lessons. Now, I can agree that some hard times, especially to men, can build them up. However, bad things that happen and there's no lesson, that's trauma. You know what I mean? Like growing up and going hungry more days than not. There's no lesson to learn from that. It really isn't. It's just,
Yeah. Oh, yes, it is.
what's the lesson?
So all the times I was homeless and all the times I was struggling, it taught me how to hustle. Whatever don't kill you made me strong, made you stronger. Like for an example.
Slow down, please. You said that was then. Now, if it helped, if being hungry as a youngster made you better, I would imagine it will fuel your fire to not be hungry as an adult. JP, from what you put on display on social media, we all know you have been hungry many, many times as an adult. So I don't see how that was a lesson. What did it teach you? You just still hungry.
So no, it did. Of course, you're gonna have it taught me how to go out there and hunt like an animal, right? Like for an example, when I was living in Texas, I used to live in a storage unit in San Antonio, PLS storage. And what I did was
that was devastating, Jay Pray. That was devastating.
No, but let me give you the layout how I did it though. So I had got me a 5-gallon paint bucket, and I put like that blue Fabulosos and filled it up with a little hot water, right? And so I got me some wood. I built me some wood. Then I went to Walmart and got them $5 pillows, and I cut the pillows in half, and I made myself a toilet seat. And then when it comes to food, they have food lines. They have food lines in food pantries. And so how I went to Walgreens, I bought me like a little $10 small little grill. And I had bought me like 2 or 3 grills. So one grill would be to cook the meat on. And then the other grill was I will put a pot on top of that, on top of the grill. And that's where I make my sides, my macaroni and cheese and stuff like that. And before you know it, my brother came up there and lived with me. In fact, I had a beautiful woman. She was in the military at Fort Sam Houston. Actually, it was my ex-fiance that's tatted on my neck. It was her first cousin. She used to come to my hotel and we used to have dinner. In fact, wait a minute. This happened to me again while I was home in Milwaukee. My supervisor that I work for now, she just reminded me the other day when I was at work. Because I used to ask women to let me know how loyal you is to me. You want to sleep in the car with me. She told me, she brought this up out the blue. She said she slept in my car. She said, you don't remember? I slept in your car for 3 weeks. She said, you don't remember that? I said, no. Because she the second woman.
That's trauma. See, that's what we said about the suppressed memory. If things get too hard,
it don't feel like trauma at all.
I know that's your brain. I know. See, because when you go through things that's so traumatic to your body and your body, listen,
man you can think of.
I'm explaining it to you. It's a powerful thing. Your body probably wanted to shut down through all this. So your brain said it never happened. Your brain just said it never happened, but it did.
No, it was times where, especially when I didn't have no kids, I used to give up my place to live in my car because it was times where I had to choose to buy a car, a van. I always used to keep me a van, or I had to pay this rent. I realized having a place on my head wasn't going to generate money, but take money away from me. So it was times I said, babe, especially when I got my fiance, I said, babe, which one you want to do? You want to keep this house or this apartment? This apartment not making us no money. We struggling every month to pay these bills, or we get us a van. We had 3 dogs.
How much was your monthly rent in this place? Do you remember?
Yeah, so we paid $1,200 because we was living in this white city, right outside of the suburbs of Milwaukee. And so we was like, damn. She was like, babe, let's get this van. Me, you, and 3 dogs. We be good. I already had a job, so I'm saying, okay. But it was hard to get back and forth to the job. So me and her, we said, okay, fuck this place. We got us a little. It was a 1988 Ford. It was a Ford van, one of them long. It was brown, and so we was living in there 3 months before we turned it to an ice cream truck. And while we was living in the van,
So JP, you gotta slow down. I'm trying to process what he's saying. So you had one of them old school vans, like the big GMC boys.
Yeah.
And y'all was in there sleeping and hunching.
Yeah, it had a bed in there.
And then you turned to an ice cream truck.
Yeah, so
where was you selling ice cream?
Huh?
Where was the ice cream at?
So what happened? So this what happened. So we was working, and for them 3 months, me and her both was working. We was working pretty good. One good thing about it, we didn't have to pay no rent, so we started stacking our money. So once we was ready to buy the ice cream, we was ordering all of the ice cream stuff as we was going within them 3 months. So we ordered the bell. We had ended up buying a big deep freezer, and then we had to get the dry ice. And then I used to work for this ice cream truck company. He had like 10 different ice cream trucks. And so I used to go to this. He told me to go to get an LLC. And once I got my EIN number, I went to like Restaurant Depot, but it wasn't Restaurant Depot. It was another place where you go, they sell cases of ice cream. And we went to Chicago on Sister World. We used to do that too. And so once we was ready to open up the ice cream truck, we gutted out the whole van. We took the bed out, we took the carpet out and everything. We gutted it out. And then, but the van was brown. So what I did was I had got some exterior paint from
white paint.
Menards.
Yeah, I seen that video. It's out there painting it with a roller.
Yeah, I did the same thing with my van. And once I painted it, I put on 2 coats. When I put on my first coat, my fiance said, "This don't look good," because she didn't realize that was the primer. And so once I put on that second coat, I put some paint thinner inside of the exterior paint, and it loosened up the paint. And it's made it real like watery looking. And then once I rolled that bitch on there, that motherfucker, they said, "Boy, you took that motherfucker to Mako." So after I painted.
All right, hold on now. All right, listen. So you was like Big Worm, my friend.
Yeah, before you know we had ordered the bills and everything, and bro, our first date when we opened our ice cream truck, it was this place called West Ellis a la carte. We had got that. We had our ice cream. The van was an ice cream truck at this point, and then we went to the Mexican. You got the Mexican push cart, bro. We made $1,200 in one day.
Stop! You made $1,200 in one day.
Yeah, selling ice cream.
When did your sales? JP, come on now. I didn't see you with your hot dog cart fiasco. Why don't you make the most out of that? So you made $1,200 in one day. What did you do the next day?
So the next day, we worked for a good week to the point where we made, because the whole 3 months of summer, we made like 60-some grand. But our dumbasses, we was going and buying new cars.
I bought $60,000 in the summer.
Yes, ice cream trucks make hella for money.
Stop lying.
Why you lying, ho?
Stop lying.
I know the time, ho.
Stop lying.
4G's where we slide.
Stop.
I don't see how y'all. All you have to do is Google how much ice cream trucks can make. I don't see them around no more.
I'm not saying that someone with that owns ice cream truck and the right, connection can't make $60K in a year. But JP, you said you made $60,000 in the summer, 3 to 4 months.
Yes. So this is how we used to do it. We used to wake up around like 10 o'clock in the morning, and we'll work for a whole 12 hours. We'll drive around the whole day. And before we had our own, we was making this money for this guy named Pete. He was Italian. We was making it, but we was only getting 10% of what we make. So we had to get him. We used to have to bring him 90%. Dude had a lot of people.
Slow down. So making 10%.
Hold on. Jesus. Hold on.
No. Did y'all hear what I said?
He took 90% of the profit.
Yes. So that's before I had got my own. That's what motivated me to get my own.
Let me ask you this: Was y'all selling ice cream in Mississippi? Was this like crop sharing?
No, like regular like Dora. We had Dora, like ice cream sandwiches, like the regular ice cream bars.
Yeah. So you made $60K and he took.
No. See, I said before we got our own, we was making this type of money for somebody else the previous years.
Gotcha.
And so once he used to take 90% of that and give us 10%. So that's what motivated me to get my own. He helped coach me as I pulled up on him, and that year we pulled up on him with our own vehicle, and that's how we managed to start making that type of money every. Bro, you know how much, bro? In the summertime, bro, you guaranteed to make at the very least between, if you working from 10 in the morning to about 10 at night, you damn sure gonna make at least close to 1,000 that day.
12 hours. Okay, I won't dispute that. You got
selling ice cream, bro.
I won't dispute that. What happened if you making $60,000?
So we was together 5 years. So once we finally got our ice cream truck, we started splurging. I bought myself a Cadillac. I bought her a Mustang.
Ignorant.
Then
that's,
we started
that's pure CJP. You see, that is pure ignorance.
Yes, it did. I was young. I was like 20. So when I got with her, I was like 21. She was 20. And then this is around, I was like 23, she was like 22. And like, no, I was like 20, I was like 24, she was 23. We had been together for a while. And so we were splurging. That's when Darion was out. So we turned a lot of that money. We had got us a beauty supply store in the West Dallas area. We had got us a beauty supply store. And so what we did was, once we got the beauty supply store, we went to Chicago, because Chicago got all of the cheap stuff and you could get in bulks. So we went, it was like on Cicero and something. It was downtown Chicago. And so we used to go, we fill up the beauty supply store. And I don't know if y'all heard in Milwaukee, well, outside of Coastal Racine, we had something called 7 Mile Fair. We had rented us a booth to sell like Darion. That's when Darion was out. Darion clothes, female clothes. We would go to Chicago, and yes, we sold out at the 7 Mile Fair. We sold out.
I hear you. I don't know. I'm getting visions like the movie Sinners. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like he was moving hooch, and sound good. This is what I will say. Make sure it's good.
This is what makes me different from y'all. The reason why y'all can't fathom that, because y'all had a good upbringing, and so you won't understand the hustle.
Describe a good upbringing.
The good upbringing is you didn't have that push. You never was homeless. You never had parents.
I was homeless many times.
Okay, have you had parents?
I had I was in foster homes.
Well, it's a lot of people. What, that didn't teach you to hustle?
Yes, the chat making fun of me. How many jobs I had, JP?
So not jobs, hustles.
What's a hustle? There you go. What's a hustle?
Okay, like for an example, me and my fiance, again, I end up going to jail all over the state of Wisconsin.
I already don't like it, JP.
Hold on. So. Mr. Walker, hold on once. So I ended up going to jail all over the state of Wisconsin after me and her broke up. Why? Because we was going around panhandling. And panhandling, even though I had a job, I was working at Hardee's. But me and my fiance, we would wake up every day. Our goal was to make $300 a day. That was the easiest. Like, our goal is to make $300 a piece. And so we was making so much money panhandling. So we won't go to none of the black churches. No, we didn't ask black people for money. We would go to all of the outskirts, all of the white cities around Wisconsin. And we was knocking on door to door and all types of stuff. Then we would go to these churches. And once we start hitting them churches, bro, they was giving us so much money. She said, babe, you don't even need to keep working. Because
what does this do to your pride in these moments? I mean, is there no pride when you asking other men for money?
It gave me more pride.
How so?
The thing is, had I would have been asking people that I know, like family members or friends, yeah, that would have hurt me, because I wasn't gonna hear the last of it. But when you asking people that you don't know, especially like white people don't trip off that. And so this is how we used to panhandle. I used to tell her, I was like, okay, we not gonna dress up no bum. What we're gonna do is we put on armed security suits, because we was doing security at the time, armed security. And then my sister had some babies.
Armed security means you had a toolie on you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't bring the toolie. I would just bring my belt, like the armed security guard belt. I'll leave the fake, because one time we didn't have enough to buy no guns, so we had bought a fake little gun, a prop gun to do security. But that's another story. So No, so we would get my sister had some kids, some babies. So we would get my sister and them kids, and we'd go around and I knock on somebody's door. I'm like, hey, how you doing? They be like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, do y'all this used to be my script every time. I know I'm a black man, and I know y'all probably have a lot of black people coming up here trying to ask y'all for stuff. And I know do y'all accept black people up in here? Once they say, no, we love blacks, even though they don't. They had said, well, you know, that's how you wing them. That's how you lower their guard. I said, well, me and my fiance and our kid, I'm an armed security guard at. I make up a place. I'm an armed security guard at such company, and our van just we had just ran out of gas, and I bring my little nephew. He was like 3 at the time. I was like, it's just me and my fiance. We trying to get back home and stuff like that. Man, they used to fill up our tank. They used to, bro, I'm talking about, it got to the point, even till this day, brother, I got people calling me. I just had somebody to call me the other day to move into their place. Let me tell you the story. She called me the other day, bro, to help her move in her place. And I said, she asked her family, everybody, nobody gave her no money. So she called me and I could get on the phone. She'll tell you. So I said, okay, we asked 3 churches. We called, I was just on the phone. I said, this is what you say. Okay, so we called this one church. He was up there talking about, because she needed the money. Like the landlord told her she had 48 hours to come up the money. And this man was talking about within a week. I said, this is what you say. Tell this man, before we call her, I said, tell this man that you in an abuse situation. You got your man, you got your kids, and you just got beat on. One thing about white people, they love saving black women from black men. And so you tell them that you're in an abuse shelter, and the abuse shelters is packed. You got this man, he chasing you around and all this other type of stuff. So when she called him, man, she's like, okay, she repeated what I said. I said, now wait. Now when she was explaining to him, he was still kind of fidgety. So what I did was I got out the car and I bammed on the car. Bitch, open this motherfucking door. Bitch, open this motherfucking door right now. So she starts screaming, the pastor was so damn afraid for her.
Okay.
He said, can you come? Can you make it to my church right now? Can you make it to my church right now? He gave her $1,600.
So this is what you mean by hustle.
Yes, I get this job done.
Hold on. How long do you think you can do this? What's the, you know what I mean? Granted, you can do it. Does this go on clear into your 50s, 60s, 70s?
I've been doing this since 2009. So I've been doing this almost 15 years.
So so
here's the thing.
17 years.
Listen, you're going to get older. You ain't going to be able to hustle as much. The kids going to age out, move out the house. You may be stranded on the streets panhandling, holding a sign. That can be real.
So I'm in a business. That's why I'm on these felony apps looking for women to reproduce with. And the women that cannot, because one thing about a woman with a felony, if I get them pregnant and stuff, they can't have, if I go to court, they cannot fight me for the kids because I'm gonna win every time because they got felonies, they got a horrible background, they're gonna be in a fucked up position.
You got felonies?
No, I don't got no felony. I just got misdemeanors.
How many
misdemeanors? I used to be in and out of prison.
Well, let me say, here's the thing. All right, I'll say this. You are looking to have a buzzer beater baby. The only thing is the buzzer never sounds. So you want to always have a school age kid in the house to get the benefits.
Yes, because guess what? I got good news. So the good news is I just made this call because like 2 years ago I put my name on this low income house, and I just checked it the other day, and they told me I'm number 4 on a wait list. And I asked them, so I got 4 people to move out. That ain't gonna be nothing. I would give it another year. After they move out, and I asked them, I said, well, how long can I stay on this low income? They said, till you die. So I'm waiting. It's a 3-bedroom in a white neighborhood, big as hell, a townhouse. It got an upstairs, the living room area, and then I got my own basement. I'm gonna have my own basement, and I don't have to pay. I don't have to work no more.
You want to move around white people. You like white people more than black people, JP?
No, they just got more resources.
I thought you was pro black.
So this my plan.
Person.
This is my plan. So I'm gonna keep that house, right? And I'm gonna keep that house. And by me having my hot dog cart and my food truck, a lot of the money is not reported. So they can't tell me how much money I'm making, right? So I was planning on getting me a house in Milwaukee. So anytime I get bored out there and woo out the bam, I go to Milwaukee and I have a crib already there for like $700 a month. Pay that every month. That's my kicking that house. That's my house where I want to party and stuff. And then
JP, you talking about both sides of your neck. You are just talking about having my chill house. That takes constant, consistent resource. Sound like you need a job.
No, that's not. If my main house is free, $25 a month, I'm using my hot dog cart money to pay for the rent so I don't want no more jobs. So I'm using the money that I pay for, because if I charge cash instead of using card, them people can't tell me how much, the feds can't tell me how much money I'm making. So I'm gonna use that money. The rent ain't gonna be no more than what, $700-800. I use that money to maintain that house. And then when I get multiple bitches, let's say if I get a bitch that I really care for, she gonna know about the house in the city that I got for free. But then when I want to cheat on her with, I'm gonna have a whole different car, I'm gonna have a whole different house, a whole different everything. She won't know nothing about that other lifestyle.
Well, here's the thing. Well, listen, like Mr. Walker just said, JP, you want to be in proximity to white folks. You calling people butlers and all that. You seem to be the real butler. The more you talking, listen. The more you talking, you want to get away from black folks and be around white folk.
Did you hear what I said?
Listen, who else wanted to do that? This guy right here. Huh? Is this what you becoming, JP?
No, did y'all hear what I said?
Hold on.
So I'm not getting approved for no place in Milwaukee for free. And so in this place is where all the money is at. So yes, I'm gonna keep that house. And then in Milwaukee, they should be trashy. So and then it'd be all wild. I don't want no bullets hitting my kids. So that's gonna be the house of our safe zone. But I'm gonna have a house in Milwaukee to kicking that. Basically, my kids won't be there, so I won't have to worry about them ducking, dodging bullets. Because there's been a lot of kids getting their house, people getting their house shot up, and kids getting hit.
JP,
I don't want my kids around. We were just in a situation in Milwaukee where the bullet landed in our house, and I woke up. We went to the gas station. I come back home. It's a bullet on my pillow, and I lived upstairs.
There you go.
And so that's what made us move out the city anyway. Because I'm like, damn, I got my little baby. This could have been. My baby could have woke up and her daddy could have been dead. Right?
Yeah,
if I would have never woke up and went to the gas station, I could have been gone.
All of the above. This is you making my point again, JP, about establishing some degree of financial stability.
Yes, but I'm not saying I had acknowledged that I understand that we need money, but I no longer value the money like I used to. So once I get these caught coins, I use it for the stuff that I need. I don't value it talking about you'll never catch me falling all out with my family members. You'll never catch me overly chasing, because money is also a drug. It has the same side effects as any drug.
If you had $1 million today, what would JP do?
I would be nervous as hell. I would be afraid of being addicted to. It's almost like being addicted to drugs, because money has the same side effects as drugs. When you look at when somebody is with drugs, make you want to steal from your family, make you want to rob people, make you want to fall out with your people.
But
it make you do money do the exact same thing. Money destroys everything around you that love you and care about you. So money do the exact same thing.
I hear you. So what you're saying is, if you get too much money, it's going to destroy you.
Yes.
So you are making sure you don't ever have too much money.
Yeah, think about it. Think about a person with drugs.
Before you say that, I would say a better answer would have been putting the money up for your children. It don't got to be for you. So if you got that $1 million, listen, if you got that $1 million, you could have said, I'll put it in the stock market for my kids. When they turn 18, they can have it. Something like that.
So my kids gonna be on welfare. I think that's most expected.
DJP, we don't agree with that at all. Like,
it's not about what you agree with.
That's what I'm saying. Well, we're gonna get pushback. I hear what you're saying. I would say you need to set the kids up. If you want to live this existence, that's fine. but we always want to set the next generation up better. We don't want to be the same or worse.
So the government is not worse. The government is more better than any working class. The average person is not making, I would say, 6 figures and down. Y'all not making what the government going to pay. Although the government don't give us the fiscal cash.
JP, teach them to be entrepreneurs like you.
Yeah. So that's the purpose of the food truck and lemonade stand. But let's just say if they want to fall back and wood out the bam, they can always fall back on the government, especially when they had kids.
Devastating.
So
Pure
the
devastation.
government gonna pay you. The government paying us at least $250,000-300,000 a year.
Pure devastation.
With all of the stuff that the government pays for, and like for example, this low income house. In an hour, in 1 minute, I get $1,000 food stamps. And food stamps, I get $1,000.
All right, so let's clock it. You say $250,000 a year. Let's break it down. 1,000 in food stamps. That's $12,000 a year. Right?
That's $12,000 a year. So the apartment that I'm living in, you would have had to pay that out your pocket. That would have been like $3,000 to $4,000. Depends on the state and the city you living in.
Well, let's talk about you. Let's talk about you in particular.
So the city that I'm living in, that would have been close to $4,000. 4 times 12 is what?
$4,000 for an apartment?
No, it's a townhouse.
Where?
I'm not gonna tell you the exact city, but
is this in the most expensive part of town?
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying for you. Let's be practical.
Yes. My sister stays down the street. She got a 5-bedroom corner house, and all the land she got, bro, she only paying $25 a month for a 5-bedroom, 2-car garage, 4-car driveway. She in a corner house. She paid $25. Everybody in her neighborhood paying more.
But it's not $4,000. You ain't living in neighborhoods paying $4,000 rent.
Bro, is you cool? Is you cool? Yes, that is. Bro, the 3 bedroom, bro, I'm paying, well, I know people in my building paying almost $2,000 for a 1-bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, like you said, $4,000. That's $48,000 a year. That's about $50,000. You paying $50,000 a year in rent.
So yes, let's just I'll meet you in the middle. Let's say $2,500. You're not gonna get no house.
First of all, that's not the middle. The middle would be $2,000 if we talking $4,000.
Because you're not gonna get no house under no $2,500, not no 3-bedroom townhouse. Not no 3-bedroom townhouse. You're not gonna get that.
In Milwaukee?
No. It's in the suburbs in a white neighborhood.
Well, you living outside your means. But I keep saying
it's free for me. I said I'm on low income. I'm gonna get that for free.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Where would you? Well, you would have to. The comparison would be where would you? Hold on. Where would you be able to live if you could pay rent?
I won't be able to afford to live. This is what I'm trying to convey to you now. The amount of money that the government is paying us. Had I would have had to work and pay for this out of my own pocket to live in this Pacific area, this is the type of money that I would have to be paying.
I'll give you that. So I'll give you $2,000. What part is they covering all of it?
So that's just the rent.
As they cover the rent, you saying?
So that's the rent. So that's 48,000. That's 40,000 a year. Plus 12, 36,000. So now when it comes to electric bill, electric is about what? 3, because we got our own washer and dryer there. Electric bill is gonna be about, then we're gonna need central air. It's gonna be close to about 300.
And well, here's the thing, JP. There's cap in the wrap because either somebody's on Section 8 and you're getting a voucher, and they're not gonna give you a voucher for $2,000. Or you in subsidized housing, and there's a cap on whatever rent. You're gonna be in a bad neighborhood if it's subsidized. So who's giving out $2,000? Ain't nobody giving out $2,000 vouchers.
You are 150% wrong. This is why we talking about black folks. We think they know everything. You are wrong. In this city, they got low income housing. In fact, luckily, if I had rent assistance, I can move anywhere in United States in a single family house. Here we go, JP.
And pay
$25 a month.
I found some info. So a Section 8 voucher in Milwaukee can cover monthly rental subsidy housing assistance payment of $2,000 or more, depending on your household size, bedroom count, yada yada.
Well, hold on. Granted, and this goes back to what I asked you.
Now, that's
Hold on. I asked you, how long is this sustainable? Because the kids will age out and you won't have a safety net.
So this is why I go back to. This is why I said that I'm looking up prison apps now because I want more children anyway.
So you desperate? You desperate right now? You desperate?
So that's my
desperation.
goal.
That's desperation.
So my final goal is to have a lot of kids. So I'm not going to do the main thing I want to do in life, achieve in life, is to have tons of babies.
Now stop.
And so
slow down. Now you having a ton of kids. Okay, you want that? Are these kids? If you could be these unborn children and you could see the existence you're going to be born to, they say, hey, unborn fetus, this about to be your pappy. This is his mindset. This is what he got prepared for you. Would you want to be one of JP's unborn fetuses coming into life?
Absolutely. I want to be alive. That's what matters.
What are the benefits?
The benefits is I'm my daddy's fifth child.
Jesus
if he
Christ,
thought my dad never had no money.
What are the benefits to this child?
Life.
So there's the context, though. Like you say, you
laughing like
hold on, JP, you got to give people all the real life context. You can't just say, do this. Tell them you got to have kids, many kids, raise the kids on your own.
So let me break it down. So let me break it down. The reason why I'm choosing the prison apps, because they're in a desperate state. Also, those women, by them being in prison, they haven't had no dick in years compared to these other women that's been fucking and they got all this freedom compared to the good women that y'all say they leave men at 80% rate. Every man that got married believed that they had a good woman, and 80% of them got their family destroyed by those same good women. So why in the fuck would you juggle and gamble with your life with the good women? And 10 times out of 10, when you dealing with a good woman and y'all had kids together, she keeping the kids. You gonna be on this bitch screaming like Tyrese. I know that. Follow my example, you guys. Follow my example.
Well, JP. You talk about, man, I done seen you up here screaming like Tyrese and you got custody.
No, you did not.
JP, stop the cap. I done seen you.
You are lying.
No, I'm not. So it's the same. Listen, I'm not talking about from a custody standpoint. I'm talking about just from the standpoint that happen to be a single father. And it's not easy all the damn time. Like
it is easy. It's put like this. The way
your mother now, JP. You got to tell the whole truth. Don't lie.
No. I think y'all trying to force that on my life. It's not like that at all.
JP, you always tell the truth. I'm always one to say JP may be wild and wonky, but he gonna tell the truth.
Literally.
Why are you lying?
Bro. Stop telling me I'm lying, and I know that I'm not. Let me tell you exactly bro. So first off, I got kids by multiple baby mamas.
We know that.
That's one. And I got custody of all my kids.
Understood.
The way how these single mothers used to make it seem like it was so hard, it is not. I get more help.
Living in storage containers, crying on YouTube.
That was before I had kids. Are y'all listening to the stories that I'm telling?
Yes.
I said I lived in the storage unit. That was back in 09. This was back in 2012.
No, this was a couple years ago, JP. It was maybe for a short time. It was like for a week or two.
You making stuff up.
Stop the cap, JP.
Bro, you making stuff up. I was living in San Antonio, Texas in 2010 to 2012. I had my first kid in 2013.
You never been in the storage unit in Milwaukee?
No.
That's a lie.
How you gonna? Oh my God. In Texas, they allow you to sleep in storages. You can't sleep in no storage unit in Milwaukee.
Let me say this. Have you told people that you was in a storage unit in Milwaukee?
No, I told them I lived in storage when I was living in Texas.
No, JP, I remember watching your YouTube channel. You was doing it. This was recently. That's what I'm saying.
No. When I tell about the storage living, I'm talking about when I was living in San Antonio, Texas.
I understand that part, but what I'm saying, what I seen with my two eyes. That's what I'm saying.
I said I was homeless in Milwaukee. Yes,
Yes,
I've been homeless,
And you had
and
a
I
shelter.
lived in my
I don't know
car.
if you slept in there. You was acting like you was, but it
No,
was
I
a
lived. You probably talking about when I lived in somebody open garage. That's not a storage unit.
Okay, do you understand we splitting hairs?
No, listen, we talk about both probably, but go ahead, Jay.
No, okay. So in Milwaukee, I used to live in people's garages and stuff at night because when I didn't have nowhere to go, I had to just keep walking at night. And when you super tired and hungry, and then it's raining outside, so I will find a garage that's open, and hopefully I don't get hit. It was times when they were shooting outside. I used to have to just hope that I get a chance to wake up and see another day.
And this is the existence you want for your kids.
Well, that seemed bad in that moment.
Ain't no
But these are the
JP.
Yes, bro. That taught me how to be extremely strong. It taught me how to properly prepare myself. It taught me how to hustle and grind. Like for an example, when that white man deleted 6 of his kids, that white man, a millionaire, he lost his job, lost all his money, deleted 6 of his kids. You know why? He's not used to the struggle. If that happened to me, I know the struggle. I'm very more familiar with the struggle than I ever. My whole life been a struggle.
And that's
so when I finally get up, I've been struggling more than I've been up.
I understand that a lot of times it may sound warped, it may sound dark and twisted, but sometimes we get comfortable in those dark places. It's familiar, and we really don't want to leave it. You think that could be a thing? You comfortable with the darkness?
Yes, and one thing I notice when I see people when they get money, they overly worry of failing again to going backwards. And so what they do is they drive themselves crazy. Now it gets to the point where it's just like a drug addict. It's get to the point where to prevent from going back to the struggle, they might have to sell some butt. They might have to lose their integrity. We see women do this all the time, and you see men do this all the time. Their integrity get compromised because they do not want to go back to that struggle. And so just like a drug head, they would do anything. They would sell their teeth to get a good opportunity to prevent themselves to going back to the struggle. And this is why, by me being aware of this and acknowledge this, I don't want to be in a position where I'm too wealthy, because I'm going to get addicted to that lifestyle. And once you get addicted to that lifestyle, going back to the struggle could destroy you mentally. It could destroy you emotionally. I just want to be at ease to the point where I don't have to worry about the bills and stuff like that. I don't want to be driving no Phantoms. I don't care nothing about that stuff.
That's fine, but I don't want to be worried about the bills. Granted, do you think maybe, JP, you went from one extreme, being a millionaire with Rolls Royces, to being homeless and trespassing in people's garages? That's so wild.
That's not extreme. That was my life.
Your life, that's just because it's your life don't mean it's not extreme.
Yeah, but that was my life. You know how many people out there right now that I go through and talk to that I was homeless with?
That's extreme for modern humanity.
I was gonna say, do you think it's like you gotta get what's the percentage of people you think live your type of lifestyle?
Man, shit. And most of them, they rather live with their cousins or they had to live with people. Right. I had a lot of pride not to live with people because I didn't want people to feel like I owed them something. Or a lot of times when you move in with people, you can't never save no money, because every time they get broke, then you trying to save your little work checks or whatever case, they gonna think that you owe them and shit all the time. And you've been unpaid on rent. They been spent your rent money on everything else to rent. My cousin Nikki did that to me twice. And she spent all my rent money I gave her on everything else, on some Nike jogging suits and shit like that, but the rent. And so then when I done had some money, she come and asking me for some more money. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to save. And then, you can't give me no money. They don't remember the shit that you give them. So I say, fuck that. I'm not moving with nobody. I'd rather live in the streets. I've been living in the streets since I was 16, bro.
So that you rather live in the streets? That's insane. Why you want to live in the streets? Like what?
Because the streets, even though I was living in the streets, but I was more at ease. I didn't have to worry.
That's same thing I was bullets, trying to go in garages from the rain. That's at ease.
Yes, but now here's the thing though. Let's say, okay, if you got a job, let's say if I have a van, Now I got a roof over my head, right? So by me having my own van, I got a roof over my head. I got wheels to go travel. I could turn on the heat, and now they got all types of shit to make myself warm and cozy. And then don't let me have a job at the same or a hustle at the same damn time. So now I got my hot dog cart and my food truck. So if I ever get back in that position again, where we had to live in a, because I'm really planning on buying me an RV. So that way, if I ever had to, I won't never have to depend on no landlord to kick me out the band. So if I buy me an RV, me and my kids will forever be good. Cause me and my kids, we could have a house on wheels and park our food truck and hot dog
not so fast.
Living
Not so fast. See, that's your problem, JP. I see it. You think you got a plan. It's gonna be hard to fall through. You think your kids will always be kids, and that's not the case. Like your plans are in the moment because you got your kids and it's leverage. But eventually they gonna grow up, they gonna have their own families or whatever the case. You gonna be on your own, and the government is not too forgiving on just a single black man with no children.
Yes, that's why we
listen, I hear your plan. You want to go knock some women up, but you got to do it first.
Until
then, you on the clock. It's the hourglass, and the sand is coming out of the hourglass. And
so I got 13 more years to have kids because my youngest is 5. So I got 13 more years to have.
But listen, kids. Every time one age out, benefits go down.
Well,
that's the thing. That's the thing. So if you just in the house with one kid, JP, you gonna want to go get a job real bad.
And JP, the other thing, what's the main food that you eat? Right quick, what's the main food you eat?
I really don't have no main food that I eat. I just get food.
You using noodles?
Yeah, I eat a lot of noodles. I eat
a lot of noodles.
Spam,
JP,
corned beef hash.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
41. Studies show that men around age 41 that eat a lot of noodles and corned beef hash, that your little swimmer count goes down. So JP, your plan sounds good, but
so it seems like y'all plotting for the worst to happen. It seems like y'all plotting for the worst to happen.
Listen, are we plotting for the worst?
Don't worry about y'all going to give them tips for my kids.
JP, are we sounding the alarm and are we looking out for your best interest, or are we plotting again? Think about this. Are we really? I think we sounding the alarm and we trying to.
I think that y'all trying to get me. I think y'all trying to get me to work so y'all won't have to pay for me and my kids that I'm going to raise. And y'all gonna pay for me anyway. That's what slavery. The opposite. If you look up the word working, if you look up the word work is slavery.
Here's the thing, JP, are you celibate?
I'm not celibate.
Have you ever been celibate?
No.
So, like Mr. Walker said, your swimmer count might be down. You should have about 20 kids right now.
No, I haven't.
No, JP. Until you start pushing these babies out, it's safe to say you might not.
No. So
it's safe to say.
I got 4 possibles, right? So
that's possible. You ever play spades? They're possible. So not listen. One thing about a possible is
y'all recreating my life.
It's not a book. A possible. It's
how y'all recreating my life.
Not. We showing you an alternate reality, JP.
That's not alternate reality.
JP, check this out. This is a learning mode. This is what men do. So, JP, you told us your plan, right? And we heard you. And our job as your peers, our job is to poke holes in your plan so that you can come
Got it down pack. Ain't no holes in it.
It's for your good. Our job
is
it's not. Listen. Our job is to poke holes in it so you can take notes. Say, okay, I hear you, Mr. Walker. I hear you, Gavin X, and you make it foolproof. That's it. That's it.
Yeah. So
don't avoid it. Don't abandon it, JP. Say, okay, I hear y'all ninjas, and I'm going to.
I'm not going back to work. Well, not like that. I'm not doing that. I love being a slave owner, and I love taking advantage of you slaves. And so that's the purpose of me getting a house in Milwaukee, so I get close to some more fertile vagina. And especially then I found the cheat code. Y'all is stupid. The cheat code is not to get these women in the streets with all of this freedom. The cheat code is to get a woman that's in felonies getting out of prison, because 9 times out of 10 when they get out of prison, They're gonna be on house arrest for a year or two, right? They're gonna be on parole or probation. Guess what prison have done? It created the best wife that y'all complain that these women is not doing. It teach them to clean up, one. It teach them to cook for two, and they haven't have no dick. So you know, because they got the app. It's like going to the humane society. They got an app to tell you about each bitch. So this bitch might don't have no AIDS. It teach you all the diseases they got.
You don't know that. You don't.
They test you in prison.
You gonna believe that? You trust that?
Bro, they test you. They test you first put in there.
You trust it?
Where they gonna get some dick from?
The guard.
You better off trusting a woman in prison, fucking them raw than these women on the streets, including the woman you with. You don't know what she doing when you on these lives. You don't know what she doing when she at work. The women in prison, you know she ain't fucking. You know they haven't, bro. The women in prison got the closest thing to vagina pussy
JP,
you can think
in
of.
prison. JP, I got uncles and cousins that stay hunching. What you talking about? They hunching.
Those isolated incidents. I'm saying, but the women, Mr. Walker, the women in prison, you know, if they've been in that bitch 5 years, you know they haven't had no dick in years.
That's disgusting.
That's like born again pussy there.
You wild.
That's born again pussies. You go. Compared to these women on the streets. These women on the streets that y'all picking up, it's been fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry. And them. So, bro, it's y'all. I look at the women in prison, these prison apps is a hot.
Listen, JP, it's all a theory. I hear you. You got a lot of theories. You have to put something into practice. Like we can say, no, listen, because at this point, talk is cheap. You know, we all from the hood. Talk is cheap. Until you start putting this stuff into practice, it means nothing.
I did it, Gavin. Let me tell you how I did it. Majority, I'm the only black man that you can think of. I'm the only black man that you can think of that got multiple baby mamas, right? Of daughters, and got custody of all his kids. My kids is more close to the daddy kids than the mama kids. That's one. And I've been doing this for almost 10 years. I chose the women that didn't give a fuck about kids, compared to a lot of other men chose the good women, and they become a stepdaddy to their own kids. Why? Because they get to see their kids every other weekend, holidays, summer months. Basically, become a fun dad. A dad not to be taken serious. Me, I'm here 24/7.
Yeah.
My baby mama's on child support. Matter of fact, Roro just Marquette just paid her $1,600 to pay me back child support. I'm supposed to be getting that by this Friday, right? So I'm living what I'm talking about. I got the cheat code.
You a baby mama.
And it is.
Well, listen, first of all, you didn't prove me wrong. I'm talking about all this prison stuff and this app. You got to do that.
Yes, bro, it's an app.
No, you got to do it. Listen, right now, it should be a woman standing behind you 8 months pregnant.
I need your help. No, see, now, Gavin, now, here's the game that I'm playing. So a lot of men complain about women not being appreciative when they do something. One thing, since I've been in misdemeanor prisons, in jails, county jails, all kinds of stuff, right? When you taking care of motherfuckers that don't got no money in jail, because most niggas don't go see women in jail or take care of women in jail. So if I'm taking care of a woman in prison, I'm gonna have at least about 4 of them on deck. If I'm taking care of them, I'm sending them canteen. I'm putting money on my books, and I'm just straight taking care of them, taking their mind off being in prison. Bro, in prison, that's when you at your worst. That's when you feel like you've been left for dead. You know how much appreciation you're gonna have. So by time
you're preying on desperate women, you're preying on women's desperation.
So what?
So at this point, you ain't no different than Roland Martin at this point.
Y'all.
Listen, JP, we sat here and listened to you talk all night, and at the end of it, what it all boils down to, you and Roland Martin cut from the same cloth.
What did Roland Martin do?
Exactly what you're talking about, taking advantage and, whatever situations.
Every man wants a woman to need them. And that's not a thing. Compared to these successful women, right? These good women, them the ones gonna tell you that they don't need no nigga. They don't need you. They making the same bag as you. Them women in prison, they need you. A man love a woman that needs them.
Men want a woman that needs them, not out of desperation, JP. That's wicked. That's what these women fear. They come here and say, "Oh, you guys want, indentured service," and that's what you want, JP.
Well, women do that, right? Women feed off desperate niggas. That's why they are considered gold diggers or prostitutes. They let men pay them a lot of money, because if you had to pay these, especially y'all incels, if you had to pay or look for women for paying, that's desperation. And what? You got a lot of women feeding off that. When you go into the strip club, you spending thousands of dollars. When you take a woman on your first date, you want to show how tough you is, you spending these $1,500 steaks and all, and she still don't give you no pussy. You in the friend zone. So what's the difference? The government prey on people that's desperate, right?
Bars, JP. They literally incarcerated real down bad. You talking about free men?
So what about prison love at the lockup? Women are doing the same shit. So why would I do it?
Here's the thing.
It's a problem.
You got to think about the quality of the kid too. So you got
no.
Hey,
I don't want no quality. I want my kid to be nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to Omni Design Studios. Come through with
I'll say this, JP. We got to do this again. We'll do this again sometime, brother. All right. I think that was enough for one night. We'll hit you up. Check your IG. But my God.
Yeah, that was a JP show, and he did not disappoint. Says JP needs to reboot his brain. Brother, if you work hard, if you are a good person, God will open the doors of opportunity. Do your research, get inspired, and break those mental chains. The greatest civilizations were people of color. Amen. JP ain't trying to hear none of that.
At all. Like I said, shout out to JP. It's unfortunate. Bless the babies. And we know this ain't our first rodeo. If y'all wondering, we understand. His thoughts ain't our thoughts and vice versa. But we plant little seeds here and there. And as y'all see, JP was stomped. Shout out to JP. Very rarely you ever gonna see JP just stomp. He got to the point where y'all trying to change me. Like it all started sinking in. Y'all welcome. All right.
JP was like, no, you making me think other thoughts. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. You house ninjas, you damn butlers. Shit, JP's little tricks is weak. He tried. Y'all see how I love it. JP be throwing little jabs. Yeah, he throw them out there. But we can count JP. See, I don't know what JP think. We've been over here too many times to not know our background. Y'all had good upbringings. JP, what are you talking about? I guarantee you we come from the same gutter muck as you. Asterisk. But yeah.
And that part. And then when you did, like you said, he said, okay, then move. He said, okay, y'all come from the gutter like me. That don't make y'all. The thing is, JP can look at us. The question is, do you dare to do better? That's really what it come down to. Like, we all come from them humble beginnings. But like you said, you can look at us now, especially Mr. Walker, and you could say, y'all ninjas, y'all come up in these 2-parent households up in the suburbs. But it's not, this is what it looks like when you dare to do better.
Not at all. One of my first, shout out to JP talking about we don't have memories as kids and teenagers. One of my first memories is being in a crack house, looking through a hole in the wall, watching adults smoke crack out of a can. We didn't have no upbringing. We can't stress it enough. Again, all glory to God. We don't look like what we've been through. There ain't not a ninja in the continent of the United States that can one-up us on this FBA impoverished existence. And not at all. We done lived it and came through it all once again. That all glory to God. But JP, wow.
And there you go. Like you said, when it comes to the struggle, we can relate, pound for pound. Like I said, if you grew up in the suburbs in Silver Spoon, that's when it's going over my head in particular. I don't know nothing about it, but it's hard to grasp it. But the hood, absolutely, JP.
The hood is wild like that. You can have two people have very similar experiences in the hood. We didn't have it. We got close friends that then passed away due to violence or whatever. You can have two people in the same situation and have two different perceptions and be molded in two different ways. So you have the two kids in the hood. One says, you know what, I'm going to become part of it. And one takes those hardships and says, I must see what the other side is like. Yeah, and that's just seems how it goes. And we chose ours and JP chose his.
Man, so shout out to Omni coming through.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Omni, $100. Appreciate Omni. Shout out to Brother James. Says, is he protecting his hair with that bonnet, man? Please.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you, Brother Ham Dog. Says, honestly, this is the best night of my life. Shout out to Ham Dog. You a glad for punishment like us, huh? God damn. Appreciate you, Brother James Hort. Come through with the 380 jewels. Good sub. Shout out to Mr. 40. Come back through with the 10 jewels. Thank you, Mike. Shout out to Deep Thoughts. Says, real talk, JP. We all have our roles to play. That's facts. Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says, Gavin X, it's okay to laugh. We laughing out here.
Listen, I started to get a headache after a while. I ain't gonna hold you. I like to watch JP on other people's channel. I'm starting to learn. All right, shout out to JP, but after a while, that was pretty exhausting.
He was just rolling, just nonstop, no breaks, just flowing with the madness, flowing with the ignorance. Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says the Nug game final boss. This is him cunning. Yeah, JP, that final boss. After you take his energy bar all the way down, it just automatically fill back up. Round 2, JP. Yeah, now you got a hot dog cart. A damn ice cream truck painted with house paint. You gotta fight all three of them now.
Man, and I don't like how JP, you still watch it. I don't like how you was up here playing in our faces. Act like we are JP fans first. Believe it or not, we are fans before we are critics. We might be bigger critics than fans, but we were fans first. So we don't watch your content. All right, we hope you get your channel back. But stop telling us stuff we done seen with our eyes that we did not see. Like, that was insulting. You just sitting up here. That didn't happen. This didn't happen. It's like, JP, we used to watch you, brother.
Yeah, we can only see what you present to us. Yeah, I'm on record saying JP don't lie. You made a fool out of me tonight. I'm offended, J Prince.
Seriously.
Appreciate you, Emmanuel. Says, did we all get sent to the pit? This is madness. Yeah, we all took a ride down into the sunken place. We back now. We back. Money. Shout out to the brother Taylor Life. Appreciate you, man. Says, blessing SBC Nation. Wait a dang on minute. Am I hearing right? Now his thoughts definitely ain't my thoughts. Ain't never been, Taylor.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to brother James Horton. Come back through with 10 more Jews. Shout out to CC Thoughts. Come through with 20 jewels. Gotta make some jewels. Appreciate you, CC Thoughts. Come back through with 20 more jewels. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Sister CC. So here we are. There was more left on this video, but obviously we ain't gonna get through this tonight. And like I said, I see we've been having audio issues tonight. Not exactly sure what, but Hopefully we get this fixed because we plan on coming back tomorrow. All right. So make sure all your notifications is on. But man, tonight we talked about it. All right, rolling. We got through most of it. Y'all got the gist of it. And we don't forget all about that poetic Flacco character and this Sydney. It's been a crazy night if you just came in when JP was here.
My good. You welcome, SBC Nation. One of our most egregious shows to date. It's definitely top 10 with the conversations, at least top 10. But it's hard to make that top 10 because you know the characters we put on display. Roly Poly, most egregious, the Star Dude, heinous, poetic, wonktastic. Then Jay Priggity was the doo-doo covered cherry on top. Wow. JP said that it was just normal for him to be outside. It's nighttime, walking till exhaustion and just looking to see if you can duck away in somebody's garage. You don't know if raccoons is in there. You don't know if they got a pit bull they keep in there, but that's the standard that some folks like a JP want. He say he ain't the one off. Nevertheless, we appreciate y'all rocking with us and sticking through that madness. That was crazy.
Yes. So yeah, the long story short, like y'all said, more like a baby mom, if anything. Yeah, the longer, I would imagine, the longer you are a single father, you know, if you allow it, if you're a single father on government assistance, I mean, it's so much. Like you could be a single dad working on an oil rig or something. You productive, but if you like JP, I think, you know, estrogen and femininity and all of that can seek into your pores because even your thought process will become like Bonquisha just to try to get to sleep at night. Like, this is all great. This is good. It's like we can't try to justify misery.
There you go. And I think folks men are foolish not to accept it, but there is a cost to being a man. What's that old song? How many miles must a man walk? How many hills must he climb before you can call him a man? You see what I'm saying? This comes, you got to do-ish to get this title. And not being productive, not being a protector, not being a wise counsel, and being able to aid and guide women and children. You know, it is what it is today. Yeah, there's rules to be the burden of a man, as I like to say.
That part. So shout out to Omni, come through sponsoring the show.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
All right, we plan on coming back tomorrow for some Truth Over Lies, maybe a midweek rumble. We'll drop the link, do some call in. We'll be back Thursday for more SBC. So make sure your notifications are on.
Shout out to SBC Nation coming through like y'all do, man. Supporting y'all channel, supporting y'all interests, supporting your beautiful black media. Can't thank you guys enough. And a double thank you for putting up with that madness at the end of the show, even though y'all like the pain. We appreciate you, SBC Nation.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part. So with that being said, until tomorrow, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just try to build, not tear down the path. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse. Stand tall.